Yo, what is up, my peeps? It is your main man, Cop here. We are back with another awesome stream for you. Today, we are back on the Season of Mastery servers with my good bunny Metro. We're going to be doing some leveling. So, pitter-patter, let's get at her, shall we? As the saying goes, let us bring up the stream. Let's bring up the chat. And let us bring up the game. And since he's sitting right next to me, let us bring up the Metro. Riding on the Metro. And do a Discord voice call.
Yo,
what's up, brother?
not much. You sound chipper, man.
I don't know. I'm in a great mood. I've been in a great mood all week since I got my charity stream done. Just felt great.
Great. Yeah, you're right. It's been an electric week for you, right?
Absolutely. It worked so. Everything about it was a success. Raised a lot of money for charity. Had lots of fun. So happy.
That's awesome, man. I'm glad that you're so happy about that. It's been a wild week, yeah.
For sure. In and out of game for the game as well, apparently.
Yeah, that's my alarm. But yeah, that's fucking sword not selling. Anyway, Charles, what's up, a early bird, and Steven as well, early stream. Yes, trying to get this in. Me and Cop are dedicated to getting this in, but I do have to go. I have a dental appointment at 3 o'clock, so we'll see. Hopefully, we can get it all done. We still should get what was it, at least 3 hours at least, right?
Yeah.
I mean, maybe closer to 4 actually. Yeah. So, we get a good session in here today. But you know, the inevitable is here. I think patch on the PTR is advanced quite substantially. Usually, the affix is one of the last things that they will test. So I don't think it's there quite yet, but it's on its way. So have you been thinking about the future at all here for the Paladin Pals?
Yeah, I think we just do it when we have a chance to do it. You know what I mean? Like, I know at some point you're going to be golfing. I know at some point we're going to be, doing way more Mythic Plus or whatever. And we just put one in whenever we both have a chance. And I think eventually we might have to stop until next winter.
Right.
But I'm good. However, whenever we get whenever you get the urge to do it, I will make time in my schedule because I know my schedule is way looser than yours. So,
all right. Cool. Yeah. We'll see. Obviously, once the patch comes out. So yeah, like two things that were mentioned. Obviously, the patch coming out is going to mean that I'm going to be spending all my free time on that. And then also, whenever the spring comes around properly, I'm going to be spending a lot of free time on golf too. So Thursday has historically been a golf day. I'm hoping to actually just start moving Mondays to Sundays because the guys I had kind of met and started golfing with at the end of the season have expressed interest in just like making like a weekly tea time for like a large group of people.
Need help?
So maybe we can just do that, and then I'll have Mondays free. But anyway, we're going to go back to Booty Bay. No. Sentinel Hill. We're going to fly to. That's right.
Okay.
You ready for that?
I'm on my way. Sentinel Hill.
Yeah. So yeah, hopefully. I mean, it just seems like the clock's ticking though. It's not even. Still got like over a week till February, so I assume the patch is going to come before the golf thing. Last season I didn't get on the golf course until I think it was like the third week of March. I think the second week of March I snuck on the golf course, but I don't really feel like I have that itch like to go do that quickly. So I got plenty of time still to get some more of these in. But yeah, I think probably patch is on its way within like a month, I'd say. So
yeah.
Usually the affix is one of the last things they add to the testing. In fact, I remember in season 1 on the beta, it was added like only like a week prior to them getting the release build up. So,
well, I am good for even 2 or 3 of these a week if we have time. And
great, yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, I mean, right now Thursday, Friday, and Sunday, or Thursday, Monday, and Sunday are days that I'm not doing anything planned for the other content. So
excellent.
Once we get back on that schedule being open, it could really give us some opportunities to get a lot done here. Obviously, we're trying to get 40, and that's going to happen probably not today, unfortunately, because of this. We're going to have to shorten the stream yet again. But we are going to get back together Sunday and do another one of these, and that will be when we get 40, 100%.
Yeah, for sure.
Maybe not today. I doubt it, but you never know. Definitely Sunday. And then in terms of what our goals are after that, like I don't know really, to be honest. Like I would just like to have fun. So
yeah,
I think getting to 60 would be nice, but there's not really anything to do on the realm at 60. So just kind of been the whole idea here has always been getting to see storylines and seeing content that normally isn't accessible, right?
Yeah.
And so there might be an alternative way we can do some of that too, Cop, and I'm going to tell you this now, but I'm not going to spoil it for you.
Okay.
But in the coming weeks, I might have a conversation with you and ask how you feel about some things. But as of right now, we'll continue and have fun with this, and maybe get to see some max level Paladin stuff too. I'd really like to see. I think if I had one extended goal, it would be to be able to see the Mount quest, because I've never even started it.
Yes.
Never started it. I did it as Horde, but never did it as Alliance. And frankly, it seems much more authentic as Alliance. The Blood Elf one was very odd. So
yeah, I mean, I eventually want to do both, so I'm totally down for that.
Nice.
Getting the Alliance one done. That is the huge goal, and that's what I've been thinking about since the start. We started this, so
yeah,
yes.
that should be pretty attainable, I think. I don't really know exactly well. I mean, you need a lot of money, but other than that, I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think.
Now I've also been.
Go ahead. I was just gonna say I don't think money's gonna be hard, because I think we can farm like Dire Maul and stuff for gold when we get to that point and just grind it out.
Yeah, there's a good few ways to get money, but I do think it's like 500 gold, so it's a lot.
Yeah.
Anyway, I've been having a look at leveling add-ons a lot recently. I did get Zygor as well. So I have the Arrested Experience one on right now just because I know this was working for us, but I've been checking out the Zygor one on some other characters. I was contemplating making a video on that. I'm not sure I'll find time for it at this point, but comparing the two, I will say that the Zygor add-on is extremely verbose. Like there's like things for stuff that you wouldn't even consider while leveling. Like it actually shows you how to level professions and recommends routes for that and everything like that. It shows you about like class training, a lot of really cool functionality. But unfortunately, in terms of leveling, it seems just worse. It does, from what I've seen from the little time I've used it, it does pretty poor routes. Like I did a bit on Horde, and it basically flew me out to Arathi for one quest.
Wow.
And I didn't have the flight path. So honestly, I don't know. You know, I started like it was like a level 30 character where I picked it up. So it's, you know, perhaps easy to say that that's just because I started late, and maybe I don't know, maybe there was more there, but I had already done it or something. I don't even remember. I hadn't played that character in like a month. But I was not happy about that. I was like, it wants me to run to Arathi. Okay, I'll do it. I get there. It took me like 20 minutes to get there. I did the first chain of the Raptor quest, and then it's like, okay, Hearth to Ironforge. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I got like 2 bars of experience. You know what I mean? It's like, why the hell would I come here for 2 bars of experience? This one is a lot more. I will say also the Rested Experience add-on is very well tuned into things that aren't necessarily leveling, but tangential to leveling, like where to find items, where to expect upgrades, where to use potions. This kind of stuff is really nice about this add-on. But the main detraction of it is that the Horde equivalent is awful. It's literally like worse than Zygor at that point. So, yeah, unfortunately, there's kind of I guess the people who play this all play Alliance too.
Well, maybe what we do at some point then is just level a couple of Horde tunes together and use Zygor and see what it looks like at the start. You know?
Yeah, it could be interesting just to have a comparison. Mr. Brewston said, I played a few keys with the new affix. It's buggy at the moment, not spawning, but it's quite fun, really. Well, we didn't see any. What do you mean not spawning? I think maybe you ran into what we ran into, where if you like kill a bunch of them, it doesn't seem to know how to tell which one is which.
Yeah.
But other than that, it seemed to work perfectly.
Yeah, it didn't seem to want to spawn multiple mobs if we were in the middle of one when we started the other. So...
yeah, God. Your explanation of that blew my mind last night. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, well, I was trying to think of an intelligent way for the game to do it. And I was like, well, it's just like order of operations when you're doing math, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there has to be some way for it to do that, but there wasn't. It just wasn't doing it at all. So...
yeah, I don't know anything about math, man. Just know that 2 and 2 is 4 or something. That's about it.
Well, in math, you have to know, like, if you've got an equation that has, like, addition, multiplication, and brackets and exponents, you have to know what order to do them in order to get the proper result, right? Because
and what, that just comes down to experience, or what?
Well, yeah, there's a thing that people have worked out as to what the order of operations for math is. Usually they
so like go, the meta.
Yeah. It's the way they explain it is PEDMUS, parenthesis, exponents, division, multiplication, subtraction, that kind of thing, right? So you're essentially doing the parenthesis first, then you do any exponents, then you do multiplication and division, then you do addition, subtraction.
And who decided on that?
Well,
like Isaac Newton or somebody?
Yeah. It's just the way it makes the most sense, right? Because that's how the notation for math was created to make sense for it. So.
Yeah, that's just somebody's opinion, though, right? Like, that could change in the coming years if the meta shakes up, right?
Sure. Maybe there's a new affix in math, that changes how it's done.
I don't know about that part. Drew Nation says, my dear Aunt Sally, who's that, you? Who's Sally? Sally Whitemane?
Yeah. She has a very revealing outfit. You ever notice that?
Oh, yeah, it's actually a very... You could get that exact transmog.
Oh, wow, I did not know that.
Yeah. It's funny, too, because it's part of a... I think it's the pants that do that. That weird, like... Oh, God, what's going on here? That weird, like, cut along the side. Okay, very bad. Anyway, that weird cut along the side is the pants, and if you put it on as a man, it looks completely different. Like, you wouldn't even be able to tell that they're that same pair of pants. Pretty weird looking. Oh my god, breakthrough. It just reminded me. So, we've been talking about this white thing on the hands, right?
Yeah.
Like with Vengeance.
Yeah.
And we've been talking about, yeah, I don't think anything like that exists in live WoW, right? You remember this conversation?
Yeah. I remember.
Guess what? It does. And guess where?
I don't know. Where?
Heroism.
Oh.
For Alliance, the Bloodlust equivalent is not red hands, it's white hands.
That makes so much sense.
I saw this, I noticed this yesterday for the first time in a key, and I almost had a freaking, like, I almost, like, lost the key because of it. I was like, oh my god, look, my hands are white! I'm so excited. So I gotta look more into that.
That is so awesome.
I don't know if like drums will do it, or if it's only the actual shaman buff that will do it. Obviously, most people just time warp or use a hunter, so you don't see it all the time. But if you have a shaman, it will be original.
That's awesome, buddy.
All right, lots of commentary. Mr. Brewston, well, the Necrotic Wake I just did, the last 4 or 5 sets of affixes didn't spawn anything, even the ones on bosses. Not sure why. Okay. Ed Handles said, what's up, buddy? I have no complaints about Aunt Sally's clothing of choice. Yeah. She knows what she's doing. Like, that's how you get new blood in the order, right? Like, I mean... But, Renault is definitely not sharing her, I can tell you that. Yeah. So, you don't have to worry. That's not even elite. I thought that'd be an elite.
Oh no, because the one after we do all of the hunt quests is also a tiger, and that one's the elite tiger.
Oh, Bangladesh or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, easy way to remember the PED or math recipe y'all talking about. Please excuse my dear Aunt Sally.
Okay. I didn't know that Warcraft was around when Isaac Newton came up with that.
I know. I think I know what he means. Please is P. Excuse is E. M is my.
Yeah.
And then dear Aunt Sally, DAS for PEDMAS.
That's a mnemonic device, mnemonic memory device.
Mnemonic device, yes. And they have one of those. I remember in like biology, the or whatever they call it, I can't remember exactly what it's called, but I know the thing is kings play chess on fine-grained sand, and that's to remember all the different classifications of organisms there.
Kingdom, phylum, like class, order, family, genus, species. Yeah.
Right, yeah. I remember that. So then Ed asks, what is Season of Mastery? Is it like seasonal tunes in Diablo? Do you have an explanation for that, Cop?
Yeah, kind of like that. Essentially it is they decided that Classic was too easy, and they wanted to give people a reason to play it again, so they added a bunch of difficulty spikes to the end game, to stuff that was just too easy because people have been doing it for 17 years, and then they added a quicker leveling, so people would be able to get into it quicker. And and everything's actually moving quicker. Even the raid release table is quicker. But
yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, I would say it's not really their goal was not necessarily to buff and nerf everything, but I would definitely say that a fresh experience is something a lot of people had asked for. Not necessarily me, but it's fine. But I definitely, I don't know. Have you seen the BWL changes?
No, I haven't looked into the changes yet.
Oh, it's ridiculous. They are remaking that whole raid. It's kind of wild. I'm actually I'm impressed with that, to be honest. Like that's impressive. They're really gonna dedicate to making this like a whole different experience.
I know they changed a bunch of stuff with Ragnaros, but I never looked really into it hard because I didn't expect to be doing it, right?
Yeah, well, so the MC ones, I don't know. I didn't hear anybody really talk about anything special there, so I bet it's probably not had the effect they wanted. But BWL is like literally fucking changing the bosses. Like they're actually like altering the mechanics on the bosses to make them easy, to make them harder to do. And apparently now it's just the other night I don't know. There's some item. I don't really know what the point of it is. It's always been in the game. It allows you to freeze the whelps in Upper Blackrock Spire The eggs, you remember there used to be eggs that if you
yeah.
ran over them, it would spawn whelps, right? So you can
Leroy.
freeze those so anybody can walk over them without spawning one with this item from a quest. Now, they changed the quest, like just recently on the PTR of the classic PTR. And so everybody's speculating that they did that because they're going to add those whelps to BWL somewhere, and that'll be part of... people are thinking it's probably going to be part of the suppression room and the fight that takes place in the suppression room, which would actually make a lot of sense because that fight is actually just a complete fucking joke, and I don't know who the hell ever designed that fight.
That's the one where you mind control the dude and he goes and kills the eggs?
No. That's the first boss.
Oh, okay.
The suppression room is the third boss, the area into the third boss, and the room is like you run super fucking slow, and so then there's all kinds of actual whelps.
I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, but like the boss that Broodlord Lashlayer that's in there is just like he has no fucking mechanics. He only has like a mechanic that tries to make you hate the suppression room, basically.
Gotcha.
But it's like that's way outdated at this point. So I think that's probably what they're gonna do.
Interesting.
Yeah, I like the concept. Okay, Mr. Brewston says in the UK we use BODMAS when I was in school. Same order, just different names. Do you know anything about BODMAS, Cop?
Yeah. Because they call parentheses brackets. I've heard both of those for sure. Being Canadian, I hear both the American and the UK versions of things. So
wait, so what is the O instead of the E then?
I forget what it's called, but instead of it being an exponent, it's something else. It's a English word.
Oxponent, maybe.
Maybe it's named after Oxhorn, the WoW Machininator.
No, Oxford, the place.
Oh,
yeah. Because they did make that place. Yeah. Brackets, orders, division, multiplication. I know the last two.
Yeah. Order, or in other words, order of operate. Yeah. I get you. Order of magnitude is what it's. Yeah.
Orders, power to the order of, etc., aka exponent. Oh, exponent. That's what us Americans call it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did we kill all these? I think we did.
I have to go back through again.
Yep. I just did MC when Classic first released, and it was a meme, but never touched the Classic servers after that. Yeah, well, this is definitely a lot harder. But it's probably still a meme, honestly. It's still Classic. I mean, let's get it twisted. They're not. The big thing that they didn't do, which they should have did, was make class changes. Yeah. But they didn't do that. And I think that would be in Season of Versatility. They'll do that.
Yes.
So we'll see. Wait. Oh, shit. We have to go, like, deep into this. Forgot about this.
Maybe Season of Critical Strike, they'll add Paladins in the Horde and Shamans in the Alliance.
Well, that wouldn't really make any sense, because then they'd have to have Blood Elves.
I was thinking about that, actually.
Yeah, good.
If you were going to add, Paladins to the Horde and Shamans to the Alliance, but not add Blood Elves and Draenei, what races would you give them to?
No, you weren't thinking about this. We were talking about this 2 episodes ago.
Were we?
Yes.
My brain just doesn't work anymore. I give up.
Okay. And a bunch of people were like, Tauren Paladin makes complete sense. And I was like, dude, what the hell are you talking about? Like, come on. But no, I mean, I get it. I don't know. I just don't really think that... Like, Dwarf Shaman and Tauren Paladin, they just don't really... I couldn't see myself ever playing them. It feels like a friggin' bastardization. Yeah. And so, like, my vote has always been to just move on from that, like, but Blizzard doesn't seem to have any interest in that. They want to keep that whole thing, like, class and race combo is very important, even though I don't think it really has a place in the game at this point. But, I mean, in Classic, I think it definitely does. So,
yeah,
if we're going to adhere to that in Live WoW, we definitely can't be breaking those rules in Classic WoW,
Sure, I get you.
And there's a whole group of people who are like, nah, Classic is good because of that kind of thing, So I think even people who are fine with retuning and changes of that nature are probably still not good with class remaking, basically.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Okay. Hit 60 last night in my Blood DK. Friends and I went to Halls of Atonement for the first time. Team wiped fast on the third boss, but I managed to solo the boss. Lived at 12% HP for nearly the entire time. Friends popped off in Discord. It was one of the coolest tank moments I had. Noob life sitting at 125 eye level. Wow, that's pretty interesting.
Nice.
It's an interesting story there. Yeah, you don't really hear a lot of people playing at that low of an eye level anymore, so that's pretty cool actually. You're able to experience the best of Blood DK immediately. It's pretty neat. That fight is actually very hard to solo. It's probably one of the hardest fights to solo, and well, it's certainly one of the hardest fights to solo in the dungeon. All the other fights are very easy to solo.
We may need to run, dude.
No, we're good. Just kill the scout. I'll heal. Eventually that caster runs out of mana. Oh, we still have land ends too, you know.
Nice.
Yes, it is nice. The cozy feeling of classic WoW can't be beat. Yes, I actually totally agree. I mean, the leveling is really something special. It's the storyline, I think, is the main thing. Like, the stories are just quite charming.
Yes.
No flying mounts, no nothing like that. You know what I mean? Like, it feels like you're almost doing a leveling challenge every time you log on classic. So, pretty good. It's really, I mean, honestly, the whole concepts of like most of the leveling challenges I've been exploring have been because I wanted to try to just have classic. You know what I mean? So it's not surprising that I enjoy it still, but it's still way too long, though. If you ask me, like I have some ideas on how it could be better. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, we talked about a couple of them for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, might as well talk about them right now, I think. So the first one, I would like to see the concept of the exploration-based experience come into Classic. I think it would fit in. I think it fits in better in Classic WoW than it does in Cataclysm and Onward, honestly.
Yeah.
So experience from treasure chests, right? But also experience from rares, which currently does not happen. The rares give almost nothing compared to a regular mob. How do you feel about that?
I like the idea of switching it, yeah, for sure. Like, that's the whole point, is rares are harder to kill. They should give a commensurate amount of experience.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, and so that would be the main thing. But then, you know, we had talked about, I don't know where this tablet is. We had talked about the potential. Just be careful. I knew that was going to happen. We had talked about the potential of scaling stuff and why. Oh, what the fuck is this now? And why that won't currently work in the game. But I came up with a very basic way of doing it. It's not ideal, of course, but the end result is what I believe to be the same.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta focus on this. Yeah, I think we kill this mob and run because this is getting out of control. Way too many casters and ranged mobs. You gotta be really careful with aggroing and stuff like this because these mobs are not happy about being pulled. They're not gonna move. So when we have a couple casters in the area, we gotta be very cautious of not aggroing them.
Gotcha.
But anyway, yeah, so I've been looking at it, and like the way it's working is the quests themselves have a level, and that level is not actually anything other than what your character level needs to be to get maximized experience from it. That's the only thing it does. It doesn't actually have any other indication of anything. So you can have like a level 1 quest, the quest that you get at level 1. So it has three conditions. The minimum level of the quest, which is obviously how you did to determine like that gray question mark versus the regular exclamation point and everything, you know. There's that, and then there's the maximum level of the quest, which almost never gets used in this game, seemingly. The only place I could tell it's being used is in Battlegrounds. when there's the same quest but different level of battleground brackets. So that is actually how they handle quest scaling in WoW right now, in Classic WoW right now. They just make the same quest multiple times and then change its requirements or whatever. But then on top of that, there's the third factor, and that's the actual quest level, which is respective to your level. So anyway, long story short, the change would be to simply make every single quest in the game a level 60 quest. So even if you're level 59 and you wanted to go do a quest from, Dun Moreau or something like that, it would give maximum experience. How do you feel about that?
I like it. I really think it's an elegant solution.
Yeah, well, it's elegant for Classic, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Bad systems design bad problems, but yeah, obviously that works well enough. I don't think it's... The problem is the game is never going to scale. Like, the mobs are never going to scale. So you can make all the quests scale as much as you want, but the mobs you're going to kill for the quests are still going to be the wrong level. I don't think this is even over here, to be honest. I think it's in this next area. But that's some immediate changes that they could make that I think would be good for the game. Make it a little bit more interesting for leveling.
Yeah, and I mean, leveling is a significant part of the game in Classic, much more so than in Live, so definitely needs to be addressed.
But so having a look through this as well, it seems like the chest system is like not high. So in Cataclysm, there's like a spawn node, I think. And so I assumed that was the case in Classic too, right? But it doesn't seem... I don't think that's true. I don't think it is. I think, like, if there's a chest up, it's just because it's up. It's spawned. And if there's not a chest up, it's because somebody's already taken it. And that might be what offsets them. But for the most part, it does seem like you could have multiple chests in one area, and if that's where they are... Oh my god, what is going on in this area, dude? Where are all these fucking mobs coming from? We're fucked, yeah. This is really bad. This area is fucked. Thanks a lot, though, Ed, for becoming a member. Oh, I enhanced myself as well. This is like a fucking raid area. You need like a group of 5 to be able to navigate this. I just can't tell where this stupid thing is. This map is not very accurate. I feel like.
Yeah, in-game maps are not good in Classic, so.
No, well, yeah, that's true too, but I just can't tell. I don't know if it's over here or not. I guess we gotta look it up. Okay, the 4th troll legend. I think it is over here, yeah. This guy says even at level 43 he couldn't solo this part. Yeah, look at this. This is okay. I don't know if we're doing this, to be honest. It's literally a fucking raid group right here. 3 mobs just sitting there. Okay, we'll take it slow, I guess, but I'm just very worried about this.
Okay, give me a sec. I got 2 mobs to loot here.
Remember the Dragon Soul Blood Decay tier set that gave the raid? Yeah, that's a legendary now. Nobody uses it though, because it's not a raid-wide thing anymore. It's just a group-wide thing. Just be very careful. Do not aggro those 3 up there. Pat incoming behind. What?
Nope.
Okay, kill that. Oh, I don't even have marks here. Okay, just kill this right one first, and then they're all ranged, so hopefully there's not going to be anything else that aggroes. That second one didn't even aggro. Okay. Yeah, there's a tablet there. Complicated areas. It's like they just were like, let's just throw mobs all over the place. Looks like some like algorithm spawned these mobs. It's very strange. I love the rain in this zone though, man, I'll tell you what.
Oh, for sure.
Quite ambient.
Fits so well because it's a jungle, right?
Yeah, it feels very natural. This patrol is going to be a problem. Let's get that.
At least it's a melee mob.
Yep.
Nice thing about trolls, they don't tend to run as much as other humanoids.
Oh, really?
Yep.
And put 2 and 2 together there. When was the last time we played these characters? Last Thursday?
Yeah, I think it's been a week.
No, I have a full level of rested now. So nice. I don't know what the hell's going on. I don't know what the hell's going on.
The longer we can keep you with full rested, the better.
Yep. Okay, that was a fucking adventure. Anyway, are you going to watch Moon Knight? I don't know what that is. What is that?
It's a Marvel MCU TV show.
No.
It's kind of sad because the guy they cast to play the title character, the Moon Knight, actually just died at 35 years old.
Oh my god, who was it?
I don't remember his name off the top of my head, but I'm sure your chat will tell us.
That's man.
That's that's one of those things. Yeah, it's sad, and you kind of got to wonder what the heck happened.
You think he was murdered?
He might have been murdered, or it might have been a drug overdose. I don't know. That's where my mind always
drug
goes.
Overdose.
When somebody dies at 35.
Wait, was it Bob Saget?
No, he was 65.
Oh, 65. That's a big difference.
Yeah.
My fault. Moon Knight sounds like a class in Final Fantasy Tactics, so I don't know. I think it is actually a class. I think it is actually.
It's one of their B-list comics, but it's the people who like it a lot.
B-list comics. Oh, you mean the comic book? I see.
Yeah.
So you mean like a comedian.
Like Guardians of the Galaxy was one that not many people knew before the movie came out, right?
I guess so. Yeah. I don't know any of it, so. Yo, bro, what's up? Rebooks, welcome. He died in a ski accident. In fact, he says, "Oh no." His name was Gaspard Ulliel.
Yeah, that sounds right.
I don't know who that is, but yeah, that's sad regardless.
Yeah, for sure.
Skiing is dangerous, man. You know, I don't think people fully realize how dangerous sports like that are, because you're in the middle of nowhere. You know. I always say that, like, golf has the potential to be dangerous. Like, if you golf in places that are really unclimatable and you're the only person on the golf course, like, you might be on a ski slope at times and something happens, you're gonna die, you know?
Yep.
There's not gonna be anyone anywhere near you, you know? It's always a risk putting yourself in a position where you're extremely far from civilization. He was a French actor. Gotcha. French. That would be why I don't recognize him, I suppose. But when does that TV show start? I don't know.
I think next month.
Interesting. Imagine a 20 key in Season of Mastery. Well, that wouldn't make any sense because the dungeons that keys exist on they're not in Classic, so. Can't imagine it, no. Yeah, don't worry, I'll kill this one alone.
I saw you didn't aggro anything else.
Alright, how you doing on the ears?
I think
you're
I am done.
What the fuck? Wow, I'm not even close. Alright, that's that done. So yeah, we just need ears, yep.
And the second troll legend.
Well, as of right now, we just need ears, according to this. The second troll legend must be somewhere else.
Okay.
I don't know where, but... Oh yeah, the second troll legend is in the middle of the water, apparently.
Oh, we'll probably get that when we go for the elemental bracers.
Oh wait, are we able to read these? Oh no, they're... Oh yeah, they're notes in our inventory or something?
Yeah.
I don't see them. Oh, okay, here. They look like scrolls, that's why.
Yeah.
Okay, good. We'll read them after this is over. New seasonal fix seems cool. Yes. Did you see the video? It's fucking insane. There's like 1 million of them. I still can't get over that. It's pretty bizarre.
It's like they want you to be strategic about it, is the way it looks like. They're challenging you to think your way through the dungeon.
Right. Something like that. I broke my tailbone bowling when I was 14. So yeah, any sport can be dangerous. Well, okay, so obviously anybody can get injured doing anything, but I mean like you break your tailbone while bowling, you're getting help, right? There's going to be immediate response. People are going to help you. But I'm talking about if you're in the middle of nowhere, you know, a ski slope is the middle of nowhere, man. You know what I mean? It's us taming nature. It's us saying like, hey, look how skilled we are as humans. We can go on this mountainside and not be in any danger. Well, you better hope that's true, because if you ever are incapacitated, if you are ever incapacitated on the middle of a mountain, you're in serious trouble, aren't you? I don't understand. These things don't work for line of sight apparently somehow. I think like you can get more than one stack of the buff. Oh, I like that you can get more than one stack of the buff. Yeah, I mean, me too. That's at first I was like, this effect's kind of lame, honestly. But then when I realized that there was like a dozen of them, maybe even more than that, and I don't know how it's gonna work, but there was a lot of opportunities to get them, and they could all be pulled together. I was like, oh shit, this is actually the coolest fucking effects they ever made. Because it's like usually these affixes are very like, it's like Blizzard chooses when you get them, you know what I mean? And that's it. But now it's a lot different. Now it's more like you can kind of just do it whenever you want. And so I would even be, I don't think it could ever work this way, but I would even not be opposed. Careful, this stuff man is here. I would even not be opposed to them making it so you can actually activate them wherever you want as well. Like,
yeah.
I think that would be the next step for another season. Maybe make it something that you actually get, and then you choose when you use it after that.
Yeah, make it like the thing in Torghast, that whatchamacallit, that little extra action button that you can activate.
Right. Yes. Yeah. Something like that. Yeah. Faxi says in Necrotic Wake there's 5 in the first room alone as well. That's funny. Yeah, so that's what we saw. I don't know if you saw it, but in Plaguefall there's like not only 5, but there's 5 on 4 packs.
I still think
2 on 1.
I still think we could have pulled that one entire room if we'd had a full group.
Oh well, obviously if we had a full group we would have been fine, yeah. But yeah, definitely pretty nuts. That whole room was literally covered in them. It reminds me of those people that try to climb Everest and die after 4 days. Yep, that's basically what I was thinking of when I was talking about skiing because it's kind of just a minor version of mountain climbing. But it's like I said, I mean, it could easily be the same on a golf course. Like, golf courses are big, and in fact, this actually happened. I forgot that this even happened now. In my hometown, somebody was struck by lightning on a golf course, and they did not die, but because nobody else was on the golf course, he died just because nobody was there to help him after he was struck by lightning. So, you know, golf courses are big. There's a lot of land, and they're not very well, you know, they don't have like cameras on every hole watching every single person do stuff. So you like randomly break your leg in the middle of a golf course and there's nobody anywhere near you.
You're gonna be there a while.
You're in serious fucking trouble. You're gonna have to figure a way off, you know?
That's where cell phones can help, but
no, those are illegal on golf courses. Okay, a lot of patrolling mobs. There's actually a chest back here. Might as well get it. Even though it doesn't give experience.
And it's probably got nothing good in it, but you never know.
And yeah, back to this whole redesigning leveling thing. And then drop rate, another thing. So
yes,
like I'm of the opinion that 100% drop rate is perfectly fine. It might sound too aggressive. And I think I might actually be too aggressive, but I think you start with that, and then if you have to, you could alter the quest to require more.
Yeah.
But I just don't like honestly, anytime I have a quest, I just immediately don't want to do it. Like my first inclination is like, oh, this is gonna suck. Like look at how many of these trolls we had to kill to get 15 scalps. Yep. I still don't have it. We've killed probably at least 40 of these mobs. And the thing that's so frustrating about it is it's like illogical too. Like it doesn't even make any sense in the game. You know what I mean? Like there's no reason that these mobs shouldn't be dropping a scalp every time we kill one. That doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
Or it's not a scalp, it's an ear, but whatever. That's even worse because there should be 2 ears. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, there's the old, oh well, it needs to be a pristine version of it that's not damaged by your combat, but that's just crap.
Yeah, I mean that's just not what Blizzard was thinking when they did this. I promise you that. This is probably just how other games like WoW was, and they took it to the extreme, and that's it. The rest is history. But
I mean, other games at the time were way more grindy, right?
Oh yeah, I don't know. But really, that's why like the bonus objective concept's so much better because it doesn't actually matter. You know what I mean? Like that's like a loot quest, but it doesn't require loot. It's like you can kill anything you want. You don't have to kill a specific, because that's like the equivalent normally is like kill these mobs 15 times, right? Yeah. Well, a bonus objective is just better than that. It's just kill whatever the hell you want in the area and do enough of it, and eventually you finish it. And that's like, yeah, that's ideal.
Yeah, we got there eventually. It took us 17 years to get there, but we got to the bonus objective idea eventually.
Yeah. I'm an expert when it comes to dealing with bone-breaking injuries. I've broken too many bones. Elbow, 3 fingers, tailbone, nose, both wrists. My calcium levels are fine. Just wrong place, wrong time. Are you sure you're not like Glass? You ever see Glass?
Yeah, you're like Samuel L. Jackson in his wheelchair. You just need to find Bruce Willis.
Did you see the films?
I did not. I always wanted to see those.
They're good, man. If you like the comic books shit, like the other Marvel films, it's really good. And it's not 40 films, so you can just watch them and then you don't have to worry about it.
I guess there's 3 films, and people say the last one is pretty bad or something like that. They don't like it. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah, people say they don't like the one with McAvoy and the other 2, Jackson and Bruce Willis together.
Really? Oh my god, that was the best. That was excellent. No way, that film's excellent. That's so fucking good because so the cool part about this whole thing is like it's a trilogy that nobody knew was going to be a trilogy until it was.
Yes.
Which is so awesome. So fucking awesome. Because you watch so Unbreakable came out in like the 90s, right? And then Split came out in like 2010 or maybe later, even 2015 2015 or something like that. I don't even know when it came out. It was a while ago, but it wasn't that long ago, guys. But hold on. P. Costal. Hello, mate. What add-on is that from the left side for quest tracking? It's called Rested Experience. It's experience. It's like a leveling guide, but it's you have to pay for it. But it's we're testing it out today, and we were comparing it to Zygor and stuff. So I might make a video on both in the future, but I'm not sure. I haven't decided yet. But anyway, yeah. So like the film, you go through 99% of the film. And there's no indication that it takes place in the universe that Unbreakable takes place in. But then the last scene of the film, Bruce Willis walks out, and it's like, holy shit, this is a fucking sequel. It's like, wow. And so I don't even really care what happens in the third film. That's like the best setup for any film that ever existed. I'm surprised people don't like that film. But yeah, James McAvoy demonstrates to me why he is one of the best actors on the planet. It's actually insane how he basically plays like 17 characters in one film. It's pretty wild.
That's nice. I always enjoyed him as Professor X in the latter day X-Men movies, so it's good to hear.
Yeah, I mean that's cool. Charles Xavier, obviously very interesting character, but like, there's not a lot of acting there. It's mostly like just talking,
Yeah.
But this film, it's scary. It's actually scary. I remember we watched it at the office, and the woman I work with is always like super sensitive to like children being hurt and stuff, and she was like, "I can't watch this. This is too scary," because it's like kidnapping of children in the second film. And I was like, well, that's the biggest praise you can get then. If someone says I can't watch this comic book film because it's too scary, that means that he's acting his ass off, right? Like,
yep.
You know what I mean? Like, because it's obviously a comic book film. Like, it's not scary at all. But that means everything you need to see. And she like, I don't know. I don't want to talk too much about it. But he does, like, he like walks on the sides of the walls and shit at one point. And she was like, oh, wow. She was like really scared. It's like, okay. Very convincing. But the Split was 2016, I think. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, Rifle, what's up, buddy? Ed says, I played a bunch of sports when I was a kid. That's how I broke them. Yeah, I figured. I didn't think anybody just beat you up or something. Sports are dangerous. Let's put it that way. You ever play sports, Scott?
A little bit of football in high school, but not much past that.
Football meaning soccer?
No, I mean real football. Like.
Oh shit! What the fuck? Relax, dude. What the hell did you just say?
Real
Canadian
football.
On the side of the real football debate. Okay, I never really expected that, I guess.
If you actually look it up, and I'm just going to say this once, you actually look it up, the term football was originally coined to describe the North American game.
Really?
The NFL, CFL. Soccer was originally coined to describe the European game. And they didn't start calling it football until a few weeks after the term soccer was coined. So soccer is the original term for that game. Thus, it is the correct term for that game.
Oh shit! Okay, interesting. But what is this, in English only? You mean, or something?
Yeah, I mean, back in England, I'm talking about like the 1700s when these sports were created, or 1800s when these sports were created. Football was originally to describe our game, Canadian American football, and soccer was originally to the English game.
But so soccer is a British invention? Is that what you're saying?
The term soccer is a British invention.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Well, no, not the term. The sport.
The game. Oh yes, absolutely.
Okay, that's news to me. I always thought it was French.
As far as I know, it's British. I mean, I've been wrong before. I will be wrong again.
I don't know anything about this, to be honest. I've heard people tell me this, so that's interesting. Rifle agrees with you too. He says, Cop is not wrong. Real football. Cop speaks facts. All right. I had no idea about that. But when I used to just basically hang out with nobody but Europeans, they always told me soccer has been around hundreds of years longer than our football. And I was like, oh, okay. I assume they were right, but I guess not.
You get really, really tetchy, too, when you correct him.
Which is funny because I don't think anybody really gives a fuck here. Like, I mean, literally nobody gives a fuck. If you started I just call it the NFL. Like, I don't even call it football anymore. You know what I mean? Because it's just like, there's only the one, at least here, I get it, there's other league in Canada and stuff, but at least in the United States, there's only one real way to watch the sport. Yeah. You're either watching college football or the NFL. That's it. And it's not like basketball where you can go and fucking play a pickup game of basketball. You know what I mean? Like, football, it's a very complicated sport that requires a lot of rules and a lot of space to play it on, so.
Yeah. I mean, there's flag football, but yeah, that's still requires
I guess that's true. You can play that in like a gym or something, yeah. But that's not real to me. Like, I mean, if you don't actually tackle the people, then that's just some other sport.
Yeah, that's like what you do at a family reunion. Is you play flag football.
Yeah. Now, did you see what happened this weekend with the NFL?
No, but I heard our team did not succeed, and people are mad at Roethlisberger.
Mad at him? What the hell?
Because I guess in the pregame presser, he was like, well, they're the best team, we're going to lose, so...
Oh, really? Well, he's right. Fuck, I don't know. I didn't hear any of that. But obviously, yeah, the Steelers got their fucking ass kicked. But not surprising. Honestly, they played pretty good in the second half. It was just the first half was like anemic for both teams, but the Chiefs ended up figuring it out towards the end of the first half. But I was actually talking about the Cowboys. You haven't heard what happened with the Cowboys here,
what happened with the Cowboys?
Okay, so the Cowboys were the favorite to win that game. Probably, yeah, historically one of the most overrated teams. Like, it's like kind of like the Yankees. I hate to say it, but it's kind of like the Yankees. Everybody likes the Cowboys, even though they don't know anything about Dallas. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But anyway, yeah. So whatever. Perennial problem for this team. They're always underachieving their own reputation, even though they frankly have no reputation at this point. But that's how it is. And so they're getting their fucking ass beat by it's embarrassing how bad they're playing against the 49ers. But they make a run at the end of the game to potentially bring it back to a place of winning. And I believe they tie it. I think they tied it. But then the Niners score. I can't remember the situation. But basically, they put themselves in this awkward position where the Niners were going to win the game unless the Cowboys made a last-ditch 30-second drive. Like, they had the ball with, 26 seconds left or something like that, right?
Yeah.
And so this is in Dallas, this game, right? The fans are fucking booing. That's how bad the game is going for them. But then they get the ball back with 26 seconds left. And on, the first, 3 plays, they're advancing up. They get, 10-yard chunks every, literally first down, first down, first down. And it's like, holy shit, they actually have a chance at doing this with this little time. This could happen. And then I think they run a play that breaks or something like that, and they only have a few yards. I think it's maybe 2nd and 4 or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But there's now we have 10 seconds left, okay? And so Dak Prescott runs a sneak, and all he needs to do is get so many yards and stop. But he keeps running. And the ball needs to get out of bounds for the clock to stop, but he's running the ball. So now he needs to get just enough to get the first down, and he needs to stop immediately. And he doesn't. He keeps running.
He runs the clock out.
He runs twice as long as he should. And but to be fair, there's still 5 seconds left. The play ends. All they need to do is get up to the line of scrimmage and spike it. And they'll have 1 or 2 seconds to run one last play and potentially win the game. But this fucking sport, the ref has to touch the ball first. And guess who's nowhere near the fucking play?
The ref.
The ref. So he comes fucking sprinting from 30 yards behind the play and runs into the Cowboys. So he can't get to the ball. He fucking trips over the Cowboys. And the game ends.
Ref screws Cowboys out of playoff game. I can see the headlines now.
Dak Prescott literally says that in the fucking the interview after the game. So the fans were so mad, they're throwing shit onto the field. Okay? And so I think a lot of people thought they were throwing them at the players, and then one of the Cowboys players said no, they're throwing them at the refs. And so he says that, and Dak Prescott basically says, "Good, they deserved it."
Wow.
Like, what are you talking about? You can't say that. Oh man, I was so shocked though. But I mean, what a dumb fucking rule, man! Like,
Yep.
it's actually insane. Like, I mean, it's just really dumb that it works that way. And so in basketball, there's a similar rule. Like, out of bounds, you have to give the ball to the ref, and then he gives the ball to the person who's going to inbound the ball. But the clock stops. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So these kind of like small human errors, they don't take the game away from the player. But when I saw that, I was like, is that a fucking rule? What the fuck? That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. This guy, and he's so, I mean, it's actually like embarrassing to watch. This dude comes sprinting out of nowhere, and he just like runs into the cow. Oh, what the hell is this? Elites. Where the hell's the tablet?
Is it that big glowy purple thing there?
It's not clickable, so I don't know.
Maybe it's...
Oh, it's right against the edge there. Okay. Okay, we can probably just kill one and get it and then move on. Let's go back up quick. Trying to figure out American football is wild as a non-American. There's so much going on, I feel. Oh, non-American. Yeah, no, I mean, there is. The rules of that sport are so fucking complicated. They're so overcomplicated. It's incredible. And we talked about this the other day, and Faxi and others disagree with me, but like what I'm trying to say about this, it's like, it's not even about the refs. It's like literally just about the rules. Like the refs are doing their best, I guess. Like it's whatever. You can't really blame them. But the rules are just so goddamn complicated. It's insane. Like to play that sport as like a grassroots organization, it's just like impossible. Like you really have to be. You would never be able to just get a game of pickup football together and play the rules of the NFL word for word. It's just not possible. Like literally,
so
even the fucking
things, yeah,
even the refs on the field don't get it right half the time. Like literally, they don't even know their own rules half the time. It feels like they constantly have to confer with like the people in New York or wherever the hell it is. It's pretty wild. And it feels like they make new rules every single season too. Like I'll never forget. I can't even remember what game it was. I think it was like Steelers and Seahawks or something like that. And there was a situation where like somebody threw a pass. It was clearly received, in my opinion, clearly caught, and then he catches it and falls to the ground, and the ball comes out. And they say it's an incomplete pass. And it's like, so if he didn't fall, it would have been a complete pass. Like what? Like and they're like, the ball has to survive the ground.
Yeah,
that's what this fucking 70-year-old white guy's telling me about this sport. It's like, what are you talking about, dude? He caught the ball. He had it for like 3 seconds. Well, that's enough. Like, what? Why does anything else have to occur after that?
It's the same in the CFL too, right? That you have to survive contact with the ground. But I've never seen it where he's had it like for 3 seconds.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I'm exaggerating. But regardless, it was like to me, it was clearly a reception. And they disagree. So
Samantha says, "Hi, Cop and Metro. Didn't expect to jump in and find Metro ranting about the NFL rules. I should have. He makes good points, though. He does. I agree."
I don't know. It's just really hard to watch. Anyway, the next step is collect 9 blue pearls from the clams around the coral reef while avoiding the elite murlocs. Skip this step if you don't have water-breathing potions. Do you have water-breathing potions?
I do not have a water-breathing potion. Feel free to do it, though, yourself.
Nah, that's all good. I don't even know what it's for, to be honest. What do we need blue pearls for?
I don't know, but we've got like a dozen quests to turn in at this point, so...
Yeah, you're right. Holy shit. I don't know what we would need that for. It must be for something coming up.
Yeah, I would have to actually look it up on ThoughtBot to know. SLB says, "Hey, Cop, dang, you guys started early. What the hell am I doing house chores when there's Paladin Pals to watch?"
What the hell am I doing here? No, we are definitely getting started early because I got to go at 2:45-ish for a dental appointment.
Yep. You gotta have the priorities, SLB, buddy.
Yep. Okay, on our way to Turn in the Curzon Mystery and accept Troll Witchery. You have a work and watch. That's what you do, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't, I mean, I guess I could have... So, like, the only time I would have been able to watch something at work would be if somehow it was something that we could have the patient watch, too.
Yeah.
Like, there was TVs, and you could definitely play the computer on the TV if you wanted to, but I don't think it would be very interesting. And plus, you know, the language and everything that we use, like, I don't think anybody would be able to watch this stuff publicly, regardless. But past that, like, yeah, I don't know. Never really been able to. Never had a job where you'd be able to watch a stream while working. But I guess a lot of people just sit at desks all day, so they have no problem with that.
Yeah, I mean, if you could have it going in the background, for sure.
That would just distract me too, man. I would never be like I have to constantly mute streams when I'm watching them because I'm trying to think about something that if I don't have full attention on, I won't ever get done.
Yeah, I mean, the only time I can do stuff like that is if I'm watching something I've already watched, like it's a Let's Play from 5 or 6 years ago, and I'm it's background noise because I already know the story. It's just giving me the beats to the story. Keep that part of my mind occupied.
It says I watch at work, yeah. No, a lot of people do. I mean, literally, is it Stromy? One like long-term viewer literally only watches at work, but I don't think it was him. Somebody was like literally the only time he would ever be here was when he was at work. Yeah, I think he was like, I'm too busy to watch when I get home. I'm like, what the fuck kind of comment is that?
Might have been that guy named Daniel who we knew better as a brain dead yellow.
Yeah. Faxi says, man, I gotta say, I love this new affix. It encourages big pulls. Having it for every boss is awesome. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. It's a really unique affix. 100%. Really exciting. I love the fact that it's such high volume, you know? And yeah, I totally agree. And I don't even think it encourages big pulls. I think it encourages extremely smart pulls.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I was saying. Like, have you seen any evidence that you can split those up? Because what I was thinking of, if you can just get a bunch of them to all spawn together, it could be like a massive swing in the dungeon. And like I said in Plaguefall, there's that area that literally that whole room has them. But I mean, that would be pulling all the trash and the boss, unless there's a way to decouple them. And I bet there is. There has to be.
What can I do for you?
Oh, let's read this, yeah.
Have a good one.
Okay, we'll start with the first troll legend. A moon over the vale shines, casting its glow upon the jungle, where proud warriors heed the call to defend our nation and sacred grounds. A moon over the vale shines, far above the cries, where blood is spilled, of foe and comrade alike. And when our brethren pass into realms beyond the known, the soul spirit hardens deep beneath the veil. And when our brethren pass into the mountain's temple, we shall protect their eternal spirit, encased within the holy blue crystal. And when our brethren pass, a moon over the vale shines. Second troll legend. Tale of Grillik the Wanderer. Wait, that's not an I. The beginnings of the tablet were worn and erased, but the end was legible. Grillik stamped through the jungle, and his eyes burned and his chest rumbled, for there was great anger in him. In fury he roared to the sky, and he raised his arm. He raised his left arm, grown strong and sure from hunting without its twin, for Grillik's right arm was gone, and it would not return. And so he wandered, and he searched, and his arm remained lost to him. And so he cursed and roared as he walked. But Grillik had long ago turned his ear away from the spirits, and they were angered and would not listen to his curses. Doomed was Grillik, doomed to wander armless. Rising, this third troll legend. Rising from the ocean, a tower of water, Neptulon, sent the great kraken to doomed Alali. So huge were their forms that jungles of kelp swayed through their limbs, and leviathans swam through their bodies. The largest kraken then raised his arms high and crashed them into the sea, sending waves about him, and they raged towards Alali. The kraken roared, and their voices thundered like an ocean storm. We come. Minloth, standing firm, called forth his magic. The waves sent to Ialali parted and washed to both sides, and they flooded the jungle beyond. Minloth then bade his minions chant spells of binding, and a din rang out. A dozen of troll voices rose, and one voice rose above the rest. Minloth bellowed, and his magic gathered the power of his minion spells, and he cast it at the approaching kraken. The seas parted, and Minloth's spell sped towards the servants of Neptulon. Lightning tore the sky, and the spell struck them, and 1,000 bolts fell, boiling water and burning craters in the earth. Minloth cried in triumph, knowing his spell would fell the great beasts. But the krakens are old, very old. They remembered when the land was first born from the sea. They remembered when the old ones ruled, and when the travelers came and cast them down. They remembered when magic was new. They are old, and they hold many secrets. And though Minloth's spell was strong, it, like the troll, was mortal, and so it failed. It failed to bind the kraken, but it enraged them. Not in aeons had a mortal caused them pain, and the troll's spell was painful. And so they shed the bindings of Minloth's spell, but then roared and struck with fury. A rumble was heard as great waves rose from the deep and raced towards the land. When they reached Alali, they cast a shadow on the city. But before they destroyed it, the kraken halted, poised. The troll witch doctors trembled and cried out to their master. Minloth gazed at the mountains of the sea, doomed and defiant. He turned to his adepts and whispered, and the trolls etched his last words into stone. Minloth then faced the looming kraken. He grimaced and hurled a staff, his last bold act. The kraken then bent their fury upon Minloth, and an ocean fell upon Alali, and it was no more. And then the waters fell upon the jungle, washing clean all they met. Trolls and beasts cried out as the waters smashed and drowned them. Many Gurubashi wondered why the ocean swallowed them, but then they died and knew nothing. And finally, when the waters reached the mountains, they stopped. Appeased, they retreated back beyond the shores, and they left a wake of death. They retreated, but they surged around Alali and remained, drowning it forever. And the chief Vargazul, safe behind the mountain of Zolgarub, went out to the jungle and found it washed clean of his people. And then he despaired, for his dreams of conquest were thwarted, and never was Minloth the serpent found. And the fourth legend, the Emperor's Tomb. Much shorter. By moon and fire, by flesh and bone, scribed in blood, carved in stone. Leave this place or meet your doom. Death stands guard over the Emperor's Tomb.
Wow.
Pretty cool. Pretty good.
That is really cool.
Need something?
Yeah. I don't know if that has any relevance to anything that's happening in WoW.
I think what they're talking about is in Vashj'ir, there are a bunch of gigantic beasts that we even go inside, and like the Naga are trying to corrupt. And I think those are the Krakens that they're talking about. And wow, it's just that connection is just it's killing it. It's just blowing my mind.
It's pretty good, right?
Yeah,
I would definitely say like the Cataclysm connection is still there, even in Classic, you know?
For sure.
Ed says, I work as a finance and bank manager. Hate every second of it, so streams like yours save the day. Mr. Brewston says, well, if you're a manager, you have a lot more leeway. Imagine if you caught some lowly clerk watching streams instead of working. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then Faxi says, the cooldown reduction working on Covenant stuff is awesome. Boomy's going to try to kill cooldown reduction relic first every time. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I figured everybody would just think, well, I don't know, if that one ends up being the strongest, though, and, you know, it's just going to be that one every time, but...
Okay, I just have to acknowledge Omos has subscribed. Thank you very much for subbing to the channel. Appreciate the support. And asks, is this TBC server? No, this is Classic server, Season of Mastery.
Great. Ready to turn in?
You bet.
All right, Gidwin, do you have the troll legends? I must know their secrets. Thank you, Gidwin. I will study these legends to see if there is some link between the trolls and the evil that has possessed Colonel Curzon. I don't think so. While I study those legends you acquired, gather for me implements of evil troll magic. Enter the territory of the Skull Splitter Trolls, a second tribe to the distant south, and acquire Skull Splitter fetishes from their witch doctors and mystics.
See you later.
And then we turn this in. Spy revealed.
Light be with you.
Did you discover who knew Thorson's secret? Is there a traitor among us? Oh, we have a note. What is this? Muddy note. Oh, yeah, what the hell? Another fucking thing to read. Okay, day one. It's just like a schedule. 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. upper camp. 11 to 11:30 break for lunch. 11:30 to 4 p.m. Canyon Pass. 4 p.m. to 7:30 upper camp. Day 2 and 3 are the same schedule. Day 4 is same schedule with one exception. Just before sunset, Thorson had me cover for him as he crept down the Canyon Pass. I assume he went to meet with our agents, but he returned an hour later. This surprised me. I had hoped he met with our agents and would rejoin Curzon. Something is wrong. Day 5. Thorson was very agitated today. Whatever he saw or whomever he met during his excursion yesterday must have scared him. I assumed our agent spoke with him, but when I asked Thorson where he went while I covered for him, he remained quiet. He believes I am his friend, and he believes he is protecting me from a dangerous secret. His loyalties are misplaced, but they are strong. When he rejoins us, he will be a valuable addition to Curzon's forces. Day 6. Early in the morning, Thorson spoke at length with Sergeant Yoa. I had to pretend I still slept, and so was unable to move within earshot. But I assumed they spoke, or Thorson's earlier excursion. I watched him closely at lunch, and noticed Yoa doing the same. Later, Doran summoned Thorson. The three of them share a secret. Doran and Yoa must know that Thorson is meeting with your agents. He is spying for the rebels. We must give Thorson no more intelligence, and we must kill him. He is of no more use to our colonel. I will put an end to Thorson if given the opportunity. But if you receive this letter, then you will know I have not yet had the chance. In which case, I suggest Thorson's next meeting with our agents is a fatal one. Hail, Curzon. M.
King's honor, friend.
A spy revealed. Did you discover who knew Thorson's secret? Is there a traitor among us? Thank you, Gidwin. The note is the clue we need to root out the traitor. The note you gave me is signed with an M. I don't know what that could mean. It's a letter, yeah. But to know who says that this person shared patrol routes with Thorson last week. So, whoever shared patrol with Thorson last week must be the traitor. Go to Corporal Sethman. He handles the patrol schedules and can tell you who was with Thorson.
Be careful.
And then turn in Special Forces. Gidwin, Sergeant Yoa trusted your ability, and I trust her. The defeat you brought to Curzon's forces is almost too much to hope for. I had feared we rebels were alone, and alone we could never stand up against the Colonel's brilliance. Perhaps hope of your survival yet remains. You have proven yourself time and again, and your resourcefulness seems to rival even that of Curzon himself. You may be the salvation of our band of rebels, if you can pit yourself against Curzon and prevail. He commands his men from the deep within the stockpile. You must enter that cave, brave through his defenders, and face Curzon and his leaders. Farewell, Gidwin. My hope and the fate of my men go with you.
For the Alliance.
Patrol schedules over here. Corporal Sethman.
Hey there.
Oh yes, I can check that for you. Let's see. Last week it was Private Merle scheduled with Thorson. They had the same patrol times all of last week. Did Lieutenant Doran want you to report back to him with that patrol information? Curse you, Gidwin. One day vengeance will be mine. Where's he going?
We kill him?
It's too fast.
Get him! Get him!
Get back here, you fucking traitor! Oh, he's going left. I thought he'd be going right. He's gone.
I'm following him!
You're gonna follow him?
Yeah.
He's gone, bro.
He's gone, bro. Hitalia says, are you in Stranglethorn? We absolutely are in Stranglethorn, Hitalia.
SLB says, hello, I'd like to deposit this 10 grand. 1 second. Metro's got 30 seconds to time this key. It's getting tight. That's funny. You're funny.
I buy and trade.
Okay, let me vendor. Vendor these blood scalp ears. Do we need these?
I think we do. I think that's for a quest.
I think you're right, Cop. Oh, what are those? The cool thing about killing those water elementals, we got a bunch of water, like actual water.
What can I do for you?
Okay, turn and report to Doran. It pains me to find out it was Merle who betrayed us. He has always been a brave soldier, and I had thought his heart was true. But it is a great relief to have found him out. With a spy like him among us, we could not last long against Colonel Curzon. Okay.
Go with honor, friend.
What's up? Ed says that has happened once. Well, that's funny. That's humorous. Yeah, the funny thing about that Private Merle is this guy's like over here, like sneaking around over here on the right. The whole time he's like in these bushes here. He'd be like right here, basically. So it's like he's like super sneaky. Like, what's he doing over there?
Wonder if he respawns if we go away and come back, if he'll be back there.
He'll be back. He'll just be a regular NPC again.
Darn. I want to kill him.
Why?
He betrayed the rebels.
But do you have any real connection to these people?
I mean, they gave me XP and quest rewards.
Yeah, exactly. You're like a fucking dog. You'll go wherever you have food, don't you? I don't have that same disillusion, Cop. Like, these people are just, you know, we're just passing through. And if they want me to be, you know, helping them, then they're going to have to pay me for my help.
They did pay you for your help.
No, they didn't pay me to kill that guy. And for all I know, that guy would pay me more, right? Whatever they're paying, I'll double it. Famous quote.
Okay.
Anyway, I was watching the Call of Duty League, and I put a guy on hold to watch the last round of Search and Destroy. Oh. Unfortunate. Poor guy. Alright. So this is going to be turning in a bunch of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
We'll start with Tiger Mastery over here. How goes the hunt for Sindal? Oh, it's over. It's probably decaying by now. Most impressive, I do say. You are a true master hunter, Gidwin. Hey, thanks. That's nice of you to say that.
Nice gauntlets, too.
Leather? I don't want those.
Yeah.
Okay, Raptor Mastery over here. Now that's how you get a trophy or two over the old hearth. Nice killing, Gidwin. Let's see how you handle this next challenge. There is a KG breed of raptor out there. We call them jungle stalkers. They are far more difficult to track down and kill than the other breeds you have been trying your luck at. Kill 10 jungle stalkers, and I'll tip you off to the best hunting yet. Okay. And Panther Mastery. You've done well, Gidwin. You've almost proven yourself to be a master hunter of panthers. A panther by the name of Bagthera has been prowling the jungle. So far, he's eluded our party. See if you can use your skill to kill the great Bagthera. Bring me the fang of Bagthera, and you'll have earned my respect. Use your Hearthstone, it says.
Okay, we can
go into Booty Bay. Oh yeah. Too excited about the effects, forgot. You see the Holy Pally nerfs? Yeah, what they're nerfing their damage? Is that what? I didn't really understand what they were changing. Okay.
He says, I've been there a couple times when my character's getting that cold. I remember doing those in Classic. Took me a while to get there. Yeah. Classic takes a while to do anything, I find.
Turning in the Rumor Monger. You want to know about Naz Steamboil? He's a racer pilot out in the Shimmering Flats, isn't he? Yeah, I might be able to find something out about him, but it won't be easy, or fast, or cheap. Getting the information on Naz is quite a favor, Gidwin. Yes, quite a favor. But you've come all the way from the Shimmering Flats to get it. Are you willing to travel some more? While I contact my sources, why don't you gather something for me, eh? What will it be? How about dream dust from the dragon whelps of the Swamp of Sorrows? Yes, I'd love some dream dust for my snuff pouch. Get it for me, Gidwin, and I'll give you the information you seek.
Hurry back!
Swamp of Sorrows, what the hell? Okay, turn in blood scalp ears, it's right here.
Yo!
You've had success, I hope? All over the place, those trolls. Filthy devils. Oh yes, that reminds me. Be sure to tell your friends, yes? We could use much assistance. Oh, excellent. This'll help a little for the present. He trails off, grumbling though about profit margins and costs. What, you're still here? Reward? Oh, right, of course. Here, take this. It should be more than enough. Goblin fishing pole, it's dynamite.
Nice.
Okay, we're not picking that up. Going out here, turning in water elementals.
Adventure awaits.
Have you had any luck, Gidwin? Yes. I haven't the eye to examine these bracers to see if any of them will be of any use, but I am sure at least one of them will be able to help. Take them to Dalaran and have a mage look at them. After all, I can't very well leave Booty Bay just to chat with some tiresome old mages. To Dalaran, what? Now that I'm worried anyone would try to elbow their way into being the new Baron. No one crosses Revelgaz and lives to tell of it. This is a hell of a questline.
I know.
From what I've heard, the mages of Dalaran are busy with the reconstruction of their destroyed city. I'm sure you can find one of them who will spare some time to look at the bracers. If there's anything I know about mages, they can't resist a magical puzzle. Take the bag of water elemental bracers and see if they can shed any light on the stone's curse. Look for the Archmage Ansarim Runeweaver in particular. I've dealt with him before, and his knowledge is vast. Okay, turn in some assembly required. Where is that? I think it's like up there, right? 10% damage nerf across the board. Holy Shock nerfed and Ashen nerfed. Damn. Substantial. Nothing to Shaman though. That's strange. Is it in here? Over here.
Theo says, Cop Metro hugs. How are we today? Myself, I'm so tired after my third booster shot. I'd barely gotten out of bed. Oh, I'm sorry to hear you're feeling that way, buddy.
Hope it works out for you.
Yep.
What was the update to the blood set bonus? Basically, they changed it so it procs off any damage now, meaning that it can proc when you're not even tanking, which should be really good for raids, but it's a massive nerf to 5-man. It's like a huge nerf, but it's still insanely good. It was still my top damage, so yeah, I don't know. Resto Druid getting the big buff too, 10% healing and damage across the board. Oh, that's good, at least. Okay.
Yo.
Drizzlick's Excelsior leather
Time
boots.
is money,
Finest workmanship, 100% high quality saltwater crocodile skin boots. None finer. Can't beat a glowing description like that, can you? Except maybe if you have those skins for me. My boots. They're like sausages, Gidwin. Look great, taste great. What the hell? I tell you, they're filled with nothing but the finest ingredients and meats. And you'll eat it and love it. It's safer and more enjoyable if you just trust me and don't ask too carefully what's really inside. That's it.
We're not taking Excelsior?
Correct.
Keep it real.
Go into Stormwind now. Don't curse my beloved Resto Shaman with nerfs. Well, they're definitely going to be an outlier next season then if they're nerfing Holy Pally. Resto Shaman and Holy Pally are both like 2 pillars above everybody else, so... Okay, off to Stormwind.
Watch your back.
Where shall I put my point? Oh yes, get my last point in Vengeance.
It says make sure you have 15 silk cloth for later. Do you have any?
I have 23 silk cloth on me.
Okay, so we can split that up and I'll go to the auction house and get the rest because I don't have any.
Okay.
Did you already trained, right? I think we both you trained 38. Was there anything I should train when I get here?
Let me have a quick peek and I will I do not remember.
I doubt it, to be honest. Yeah, I saw that too, Paxi. It's the only seasonal effects without any type of mana regen for healers. I think they're still probably tuning it. Honestly, I think they should probably dump the cooldown thing and maybe make that a mana thing or something. I just don't really see how, like, why would you ever have the cooldown reduction one and the haste one compete against each other? One will just be numerically better, right? Like, they're not different niches like the speed one is, you know? So whichever one ends up being more valuable is just the one people use 100% of the time. On Mistweaver, I have been struggling a bit this morning regenning, I bet. Yeah, especially because people are probably trying to really pull rapidly, right? That was the problem with Pride. Like, if there wasn't mana regen from Pride, it would have been impossible. Because you fought an incredibly difficult mob that required a ton of healing, and then people immediately race off to the next pack. Like, they're like, any second with downtime is a second lost of damage, right? So it's like, you have to keep going. And that's going to be the same way with these guys. So healing is going to be awful next season. You're actually going to be completely fucked. Well, you could game that, though. On a pull, you know you're going to lust, use the CDR one or whatever. Yeah, that's what Cobb suggested, but I don't know. We'll see.
I mean, I see
It's a really
rank 3 of Retribution aura. I see rank 3 of
I already
Bop.
have that. Rank 3 of what?
Bop.
I don't need
rank,
that.
rank 4 of Blessing of Might.
Oh, I guess I do need that. Oh, no, I already have that, yeah.
Okay.
That was not 38.
It doesn't tell me what level they are that are available. I'm just going through the bottom ones of what's available, so
I
try to
get
figure out.
Alright, so we don't need to train our class spells, and we already did that.
Theo says, so weird not seeing the question mark when you hover over the quest giver. Almost forgot it only had a speech bubble in the beginning. Speaking of next season, do we know anything more about when it's going to be released? Or is it still TBA? Still TBA from what I heard.
Yep. Nothing announced yet. I don't know if you have this happen to you, but whenever I like wake up early, I always feel like I'm just like massively ahead on the day. Like,
Yeah.
I looked up and I'm like, oh my god, it's not even noon yet. Like, we wouldn't have even started. We'd probably just be starting if it was a regular day.
Yeah. We'd probably just... I'd be like, all right, I'm going live. I'll give you a call when I'm ready.
Yeah, and I'd be like, why are you talking like that?
Because that's how I talk when I'm getting ready to stream.
Oh.
Here, I'll give you
All right.
8
Yeah, give me what
silk
you-
cloth.
Okay. Well, hopefully I'll be able to get the rest. This auction house hopefully isn't that bad. So do you think they should combine the haste and CD reduction buff, or just remove one? I would say, yeah, have a third niche.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. They're based on the things that they do before you kill them. Maybe you could have a damage reduction one, or one where you have a damage aura that's going out.
Yeah, a damage reduction. How about this? Damage reduction and mana per 5. That sounds like a perfect option.
Yeah.
And then, most people aren't going to take that, but on the chance that you need it, you can have it, and it will be... Because that's the thing, like, I'm telling you, man, Season 2 is very good, and I think Season 3 is going to be way fucking harder. Sogadon is a big deal, man. Those defensive buffs, oh my god, none. Not a single silk cloth. Wow. Holy shit, it's like we're on a fucking server by ourselves. Well, that's kind of crazy.
Well, I guess we just keep a lookout for them, and if I get any more, I'll hand them over to you. And
I feel like I probably just vendored some because I don't know how I
do you want to give me a sec? I can alt over and get some off of my other alt, and if it's an hour before we get to it, I at least will have some in the mail. Give me a sec to do that real quick.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure we even need it today anyway, so.
But that way it's done.
Okay, sure. Oh, I got it. Replace the speed with MP5 and HP5 and make the stealth last longer to make up for the speed loss. Yeah, I like that concept, actually. That could work fine. The speed thing is like never going to get used outside of stealth, right? Like I don't know who. Like, well, why would
What
you
can I
ever
do
want
for you?
150% move speed when you're fighting something? That's
License you.
that's probably going to make some fights harder, to be honest, because you're going to accidentally like run too far. Like I could see, I almost happened to me last night. Somebody used a roar when I was running on the platform on Sylvanas, and I almost ran off. Like I literally just barely stayed on the platform. Because I'm used to like, okay, I need to hold the W key for like 0.25 seconds or something like that. But then they randomly used a roar, and I was like, ah! I almost like fucking ran right off the platform. So like I could even like imagine like the last boss in Sanguine, 150% move speed for that. You're gonna move out of the mechanic, and you're gonna accidentally run right off the platform.
Wow, I had exactly 7, so that would.
No.
If we get no more in an hour, I will have what you need. So.
Cool.
Just log it back in.
95% of the speed buff will be gotten by mistake when that one gets bursted down first. That's what we were talking about yesterday too, yeah. It's going to be hard to get people to actually do it right. Overflowing Chalice really helps me stop going especially when people take extra damage. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I never grabbed Chalice or Fast Drinking. Again, I just resubbed doing 17s and 18s. No, you definitely want to grab those. Well, as a Resto Shaman, maybe you don't need it, but most healers definitely want to grab them because it allows your group to never have to wait for you. The healer's mana pool is a timed resource, and if they don't manage it well, it can be the biggest reason you'll be struggling to upgrade a key. The fast drinking one isn't. That one doesn't matter. Once you get overflowing chalice, you'll never drink again. Okay, where is this? In search of the temple. I literally don't even know what this quest is. Hey,
Maybe
Geg, what's up, buddy?
Maybe it's a Temple of Atalakar that we're in search of.
Oh, I guess
we're going
so,
there
yeah.
anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's where we're going next. This is why a fucking classic is so interesting, because there's like quests in Stormwind like crazy. There was a time when I was young and full of vigor like you, Paladin. But now I'm old and unable to explore the world like I once did. Ah, the things I saw. But there was one mystery that eluded me. For my final quest, the Explorers League sent me in search of the Temple of Atalakar. It was rumored to be located in the Swamp of Sorrows. Because of my frail state, I traveled the skies by Griffin in search of it, but never found it. Help an old dwarf out. Perhaps you will have better luck on foot. How could you miss it? You're a fool if you missed that, to be honest.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, it is partially sunken, but you should have still seen it.
We go all the way over to the Mage District.
Maybe we'll find the Archmage we need there.
What's that mean?
For that quest, the magical analysis.
Oh no, that's in Dalaran.
Oh, yeah, the Dalaran crater.
That's why I was like, Dalaran? That's not a city in Classic. Forgot that even existed in Classic.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I don't feel the need. I haven't gone under 40% mana in any key so far. Yeah, I guess Shaman's different. That's probably a good thing. Paladin is like, if you don't take that, you're going to be drinking a lot. Be right back, gonna order some Five Guys. Alright, spending that money on the fucking burgers. I'll tell you what, it's actually worth it, man. You have Five Guys up in Canada?
I don't think so, but
Well,
maybe.
They have like this, I don't know where this concept even came from, but the first time I ever experienced this, we went to Pittsburgh for a basketball camp, and we got food at a place, and they did this as well. But anyway, when you order food from Five Guys, you get the burger, whatever, but you get fries, and they just take a fucking ton of fries and just put it in the bag. They don't even, like, there's no, like, portioning out fries. Like, there might be, like, McDonald's or something like that. They just literally fucking scoop a ton into the bag. And
That's
so you
awesome.
can pay, like, it's like $6 for a large fry, but you're going to get, like, 3 times the fries that you would ever want. So wherever I go with my parents, we always get 1 large fry, and that's enough for 3 people.
Wow.
Which is saying something, because I eat 1 meal a day, so obviously I'm not having a fucking small-ass fry, you know?
Yeah.
But it's funny, though. Like, I don't know why they do that. But then, on the other hand, the burgers are like $12 each, so it's
There
like,
you
well,
go.
Yeah, I guess we're saving money on the fries. I'll just go and get fries. Just fries, guys. I'm here to just get fries. Just give me the whole potato. Okay, Morgan Stern is what we're looking for. If you're here for the food, then welcome. You won't find finer dining in all of Azeroth, or all of Stormwind, or Azeroth. If you're here on other matters, then please be brief. I have a dozen of dishes to prepare and must care for each. Morgan Stern. I'm developing a new menu for the restaurant. It will be filled with rural dishes like a bayou theme. I think my clientele at the Blue Recluse will love them. I sent my nephew Morgan to Theramore, a city on the edge of Dustwalla Marsh. He's there gathering recipes from the locals, and I must know what he's found so far. The trip to Theramore is long. Too long for me. But I bet a young paladin like yourself would jump at the chance to travel. Yes? Ah, yes.
See you around.
And that's it. I don't know what this quest is. Oh, this is that, it's a timed quest. You ever see this one?
Shield and Basilisk, and I've not seen it.
Look at how much gold it gives.
Holy moly!
Yeah. It's a time quest, though, and it's in STV. You only have 30 minutes to do these things. It's pretty crazy. It's kind of tough. Usually, what I've seen done in the past is you just have your heart set to Booty Bay, and then you're good.
Nice. Theo says that Vancouver has a Five Guys, which is on the West Coast.
Oh, that's the other side, yeah. Yes, intermittent fasting, Ed, yes. Okay, so now we're off to Duskwood. We're going to turn in more Ladim. Just kidding, that was 5 episodes ago.
Yeah, I was going to say, but, you know.
The add-on, that's how long it wanted us to wait to do that quest.
Wow.
38. But it's probably not because... I think it probably wanted us to do it a long time ago. It just it doesn't want you to go all the way across the zone to turn it in when it knows you're going to have to go to that part of the zone for another reason later.
Yeah.
That's the nice thing about this add-on compared to Zygor. Zygor is like much more traditional. It's like, okay, you finished the quest, go turn it in. It's like, but it's all the way over there. The fuck? I want to go all the way over there right now.
Zygor's been around for a long time. That's probably why they're a little bit more traditional about stuff.
It's a stable option, it seems, but it's like for noobs. It feels like it. My immediate response to it is like, this is for noobs. This is for people who don't know how to like actually quest properly.
Well met.
But it's got a great set of add-on, or a great set of like things on top of that. Darkshire and Duskwood.
Be careful.
Great set of things on top of that.
Yeah,
like
I'm intrigued by the idea of leveling, your professions while you level. That would be my thing for it, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know how it integrates into the leveling process. This was like a separate module for how to level professions. But maybe you could combine the two into one. Yeah.
Very interesting.
Ed says, I had to lose 20 pounds a few months ago. Tried fasting, couldn't do it. Lasted a week. Yeah. Well, it's a good combination for me because 1, I'm lazy. 2, I'm poor. 3, I really, really, really like eating. So whenever I get to eat whatever the hell I want, and I eat a lot of it. But it is definitely very difficult.
It's a mental thing, right? You know, you have to readjust how you think about things.
Well, that's true, for sure. The hardest part is the mood swings that come with hunger for me.
Yeah.
Like, I get really... I'm historic. Like, if you told me 10 years ago I was going to do this, I'd be like, that's never going to happen. Because when I get hungry, I get really agitated easily. And you can see it in this... Usually, like, the last key of a stream is going to be the one that I'm the most unhappy with because something always agitates me no matter what it is. The closer we get to that window ending is always difficult. But the cool thing about it is if you can really take it serious, you'll start to understand hunger a lot more. It's hunger that we know, I think most people on the planet know hunger to be the lack of carbohydrates in your body. That's all you know is hunger. Your body just wants more carbohydrates because that's like the first layer of energy that gets used. And once your body uses that, that's when you start feeling the way you normally feel about hunger. You start getting like agitated and you start feeling like a little tense and your stomach is making noises and it's making like kind of a weird feeling as well. That's that. But you don't need to actually eat then. You have plenty of other resources in your body that can be used as fuel. So if you can get past that, it's kind of like what you have done with the sleeping thing, Cop. If you can get past that first wall, you're good. Like the next 12 hours are good. So if you go like longer than 24-hour fasting, you get past that like 18 to 19-hour window, you're not even hungry anymore. Like I could go for days if I wanted to, but I don't think that's a good idea. No. But like there's times when it'd be like 8 or 9 o'clock and I still haven't eaten yet. And I'm like, fuck, why even bother at this point? You know, like I'm not even hungry at that point. Yeah, because my body's like, okay, let's start burning fats now, and then you're basically satiated. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So, I mean, we started a lot earlier today than we normally did. I was getting ready to make some breakfast, and I was really hungry. But now I'm not even feeling hungry because we just started, and I just stopped thinking about it, and I pushed through, and
well, that's true too. Yeah, mind over matter, huge on that, right?
Yeah. And now I probably won't eat until maybe a couple hours after we finish. So.
Yeah. But I remember I had agreed to go out to dinner one night in the summer, and so of course you're not going to go out to dinner at 4:30. So we went out to dinner at like 7:30, and so that's already like 2 hours past my normal window. And then we went to a place that was like fucking slammed. And we went in there, and they're like, yeah, it's going to be like an hour and a half. And my immediate first thought was like, no fucking way. But everybody I was with was like, yeah, that's fine. I was like, uh-oh. We're not going to eat until like 9:30 now. And so like we went around the mall to the area we were in, and I was like, after like 30 minutes or so, like after I dealt with like the emotional response of that, like I was very panicked at that point. I was like, this is not going to be good. But then after I started to calm down, I realized like I'm not even hungry. Like I'm in no rush to eat now. And that was like a turning point for me when I realized that you know, what hunger actually is. It's mostly just like a parasympathetic response to the lack of carbohydrates in your Krebs cycle, I guess. Anyway, people don't really know hunger. People can go 2 weeks on average without eating and stay relatively healthy. So the main reason I even started into this in the first place was because I had read an article about a guy who had not eaten for 159 days. And I was like, holy fuck. You know what I mean? If that's possible, then that makes me completely rethink what I do with food. And so, you know, he still drank water and he had like minerals and vitamins, but he did not eat any he had no calories. And he lost, I think it was like 130 pounds.
Wow.
And it's like, dude, that's ridiculous. I mean, like, that's the right way to do it. You know what I mean? Like, it's crazy.
You're gonna do it, you might as well go whole hog, as they say.
Yeah, well, don't eat the whole hog, but yeah. 159 days. I think it was some kind of like bizarre odd number. And I think he only stopped because he had like a heart condition or something like that, and there was some like medical reason why he stopped. Okay, there's a chest here. Partially submerged chest. This is gonna be fucking gross. This is gonna be all wet. The cheese is the cheese in here is all wet. This is gross.
Yeah, I wouldn't eat that wild hog shank you got out of there.
That's gross.
It's all wet and slimy hog food. Oh.
One of 10, bro. Wish you had my luck, huh?
Yeah, cop luck is
low. Unless you're on a marathon stream, then apparently it's the opposite. It inverts.
Yeah. Man. I was getting some good quest reward random upgrades.
You got fun. 3 epic hands, dude.
Yeah.
I usually don't even see 1 epic the whole time. Usually get 1 per leveling challenge. I never leveled to 60 though. I guess that's the difference. You got 2 on the way to 60, didn't you?
Yeah.
It was the only 1. I have to say, I never laughed harder than when you pulled that. I think it's even like a church elemental in Revendreth that's fighting all the dredgers.
Oh yeah.
And you're like, look, somebody's fighting it. And I was like, oh my god. He doesn't realize that's just part of the mob.
Dude, I was 27 hours in, my mind wasn't right.
I know. I just couldn't help but laugh at that.
Yeah, I had a good laugh too. It was funny.
SLB says there's hormones that tell your brain when you're hungry or full. Ghrelin and leptin or something. Mind over matter, controlling those helps. Well, you're never going to feel full when you're not full, the way I can tell. So, but, yeah, I mean, just being able to cope with it. I think it's actually, what is this?
What brings you here?
I give unto you a cordial situation or salutation, dwarf. You've come far off the beaten path, merely to speak to someone dwelling inside a cave. I trust there is a reason for your strange yet unforeseen visit here, yes? What's an elf like you doing inside a cave like this? You are quite inquisitive, though such inquisitiveness belies a general lack of understanding. I say this because were you to have a definite purpose in being here, the question you ask would seem pointless. With that, I bid you good day.
Good luck, friend.
Your reason for this, dude?
Just to be a jackass, I guess.
It must be
Just
for
to make
some
blood elves.
quest.
Nope, just to make blood elves look like shit.
He's not even a blood elf. He's a night elf.
No, he's a blood elf. He's a high elf or whatever. Basically, Blizzard just uses high elves as like magical quest givers in this game. I don't know if you've ever noticed that, but
I don't know. His voice was a night elf voice.
yeah, well, we already had this conversation, don't you remember? In Theramore, all the high elves that are in Theramore, they all have blood elf they all have night elf lines, even though they're white elves fighting for the humans. We already talked about this. I mean, you know there's no blood elves in WoW, right? In Classic.
Yeah.
So what else? What other voice lines are they going to use?
I suppose. I just he had the same skin tone as a night elf, and
No, he was definitely pale white.
he looked pretty pink to me.
Pink?
Yeah.
That's the color of a human.
I don't know. There's a
You
there's
can't
a
have
night
a
elf.
pink. No. That's in live WoW. You can't have a pink night elf in Classic.
I rarely ever actually made a night elf in Classic, so I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. There's only like purple, kind of like a dark, very dark pink. It's like a blackish looking one. Anyway, in terms of like the whole management of it, it's like really it's been a good exercise in like emotional stability too. Like if you can control your emotions when you're at potentially your most fragile, then you become a better person, I feel like, I have to say.
Yep.
I've learned a lot about myself over the years. And fasting has been one of the best ways. Okay, we'll come back to this. Going on over here. I didn't realize there was Alliance quest in this zone. Not many. Looks like there's like 4 total.
Encroaching wildlife over here.
Yeah, that's where we're headed. Damn, this is crazy. I'd never even seen this guy before.
Me either.
My caravan was destined for the eastern coast, but we did not reach our goal. Lost ones attacked us, killing guards and dashing supplies. I alone survived their assault. I have sworn to protect what supplies remain, but wild creatures skulk near. Please, help me defend my camp from beasts. Okay.
You can do that.
Lots of beasts. But it wants us to head towards Noboru the Cudgel.
Oh
So
yeah,
we'll grind.
he's a Draenei, a broken one.
Yeah. I didn't realize this zone was this level, because the tall, whatever, sunken temple is like level 50 dungeon. So I thought I was like, when we got a few quests that send us this direction, I was like, what the hell is it talking about? Swamp of Sorrows? It's a level 50 zone, isn't it?
Yeah, that was my thought as well, but
Yeah. You ever tried juicing? No, I never really got into that. I did when I first started looking at like, and just to be clear, like I never did any of this for weight loss. Like that's not. I didn't really. I lost a lot of weight originally, but that's not something that I care about at all. Anyway, the reason I did it was for energy gain, and that has been substantial. But the whole juicing thing sounded like it was a good idea too. Similar reasons, but then I started to realize, I guess I don't fully understand it, but like it's a lot of sugar if you do nothing but. I guess I don't fully understand the concept, but
Yeah.
I remember looking at it and it's like, well, this is actually super unhealthy.
Yeah.
So it might solve one problem, but it's just going to create a new one.
When I had my gastric band put in, one of the things that they wanted you to eliminate on a high priority was juice, because there's so much sugar in it.
Yeah.
Natural sugar, sure, but still, it's really a high sugar content. So.
Yeah.
Theo says, Draenei's are kawaii, man. I love my Draenei Paladin. Yeah, Draenei's are
Kawhi
kawaii.
Leonard?
Kawaii, but Desune, or however Sarah says it, but not in this expansion.
This is a Japanese thing, I guess.
Yeah, that's one of those weeb things. I'm not a weeb though. I don't know anything about anime.
Oh, you use vegetable juices. Oh, okay. I guess I don't. I guess we're talking about two different things. I see. Well, I don't know anything about it, but nah, I never tried that. But the cool thing about the, and then I didn't even know this when I first started getting into it, but the cool thing about the whole fasting thing was that, a lot of people are talking about like longevity as well on top of that, and it makes a lot of sense, right? Because if like your organs are working half the time they normally work, then obviously your body will be more, it will last longer, you would assume. So could be something to that too. Like David Sinclair was the first guy I heard talk about that, and I was already like a year into fasting at that point.
Nice. Theo says, I'm full of lies because he doesn't think Draenei are not kawaii in vanilla. I don't know, man. The only Draenei in vanilla are the broken, so not many people consider them very cute.
Oh, is that what that word means? Cute?
I think that's what that word means.
All I know is Kawhi Leonard. That's the only thing I know. It was disgusting, but I did lose 20 pounds and I've kept them off. That's interesting. Why? What? Just tasted like shit? Is that what you mean? What is the goal? You just don't eat. Like I don't really get the point. It's just a caloric restriction. Is that all you're doing? I don't get why you're juicing them. I never understood that.
Well, I imagine you're reducing the amount of work your stomach does because it's already liquid what it's taking in.
Yeah, that's why at first it was like the same concept, but with like smoothies is what I thought we were talking about here. Where you just eat all your meals in smoothie form, and yeah, your body will use less energy to digest everything. And that was one of the other ways that I saw that people were suggesting to gain energy, like a energy hack.
Yeah.
But it's the same amount of calories. You're still eating the same amount of calories, so you wouldn't actually lose weight doing that. Anyway, there's fructose in veggies as well. You cannot really come away from sugar. Just limit it as good as possible. Well, yeah, obviously.
You're never gonna get
sugar is a main way your body gets energy. It's just most things have way too much sugar in them. Things get added sugar. That's when you get really bad, I guess.
Yeah.
Like I had to explain this to like my mom makes like cookies every year, and she's like using all these ingredients and then adding sugar. I was like, well, those things already have sugar in them. Like you're putting chocolate chips, those are sugar, right? Like what do you need to add sugar? I don't, you know what I mean? It's like this is like what's wrong with this fucking country? It's like that might be an upgrade, huh?
Yeah, it says it's a 3% upgrade for Retribution. I'm not sure though, so I'm just gonna
take it. Yeah, okay. Do you want it? I'm not going to use it.
No. I want something that's going to be a definite upgrade. Something with strength on it.
Well, we don't have strength on the current weapons, so. That's pretty damn close to what we're wearing, actually. I think that's just better. Yeah, I actually think it's just better because it just loses the intellect, which we're not really benefiting from at all, and we're gaining spirit. We're actually losing a small amount of spirit too, but we're gaining stamina, and it's more weapon damage. The problem is it's a much faster weapon. Well, it's not actually that much faster. Yeah, I'm gonna wear that actually. Sorry, Varigan's fists, but level 38 now. It's time to move on. Can't keep sleeping in the crib all your life, you know?
Well, like I said, it'll probably be level 40 before I get a replacement for Varigan's Fist. So.
Well, you just turned one down, so I don't know about that.
Before I use an upgrade for Varigan's Fist.
That's a whole different conversation, yeah. Oh, there he is. I don't think this is going to be difficult to get to him. He's moving pretty fast here, and there's lots of mobs. What's with these crates?
I think they're for a horde quest.
They're like clickable, so I thought there was actually loot in them.
Click them.
This guy's booking it. Spinach and celery. Okay, basically I just did it to lose 20 pounds, and yes, use veggies with low fructose or no fructose, and veggies with no calories. I would blend lettuce and kale and just sink it. I see. I get you. Jim Carrey advertising the Juice Weasel on In Living Color is one of the funniest things ever. Oh yeah. Jim Carrey, I have to say, is not anything I would ever consider the funniest things ever. How do you feel about Jim Carrey?
Yeah, I mean, some of the stuff he's done is funny, but I think he gets a lot more credit for being funny than he really should. I think a lot of his humor,
insane.
A lot of his humor comes from him, his face being so flexible.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he's actually just fucking out of his mind, and he just does crazy things with his facial expressions that make it seem like he's funnier than he is. If he ever did stand-up and all he ever did was listen to it, it wouldn't be funny at all. I think he's good in the Sonic movies. Oh yeah, I haven't seen it. Alright, we got our item there. Click it. Oh, it's an actual weapon too. We can use that. That's so fucking cool, honestly. Noboru the Cudgel. Noboru has plagued the Draenei of the Harborage for months, and his cudgel is a symbol of the brutality they have suffered at the hands of the Lost One. Wait, so there is Draenei in the zone?
Yep, they're broken Draenei.
Oh, are they? Okay.
Yeah.
I think you and I did swamp Astaros, didn't we?
We might have.
I remember doing this on a character, and then I realized that I wanted to play an Orc Warlock after this zone because... Oh, what the hell is this?
Oh. I did not get that quest.
Well, there's another one right over here. Or we ran by it, at least. I don't... Just keep an eye out for it. This barrel is small yet sturdy. It seems are sealed with yellow pungent wax. Stamped on the bottom of the barrel are the words, Quartermaster Lungerts, Netherguard Keep. Oh, we picked it up even though it didn't recommend we do that. There you go. kcal in is less than kcal out. You lose weight. Kind of easy mathematics. But everyone just do what you feel is good for you and you will win life. Oh, good. Okay. Alright, anyway. Now we're going towards this area. Mag Tour. If you are familiar with the old guy who is like the father of juicing, he portrays him and does a good job of it in his skit. That's what's funny, I see. Yeah, it is humorous when you portray things humorously, I bet, huh?
Theo says, about 6 hours till I start my Final Fantasy VII Remake. Can't wait. Excited for you to experience it. Such an amazing game. Yeah, that's over on the LP channel.
Oh, you're starting that tonight. Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's the one for members and patrons exclusive. And then it'll go live this weekend for everybody else.
Neat. My issue with that kcal in and kcal out is I can't stick to a slow, lengthy diet for long. I can shotgun diet, lose the weight, and I'm good. Yeah, I don't know. The whole dieting thing doesn't make any sense to me. If you want to lose weight, stop eating. That's my recommendation, honestly.
Yeah, crash diets have never been something I've ever been a fan of because it's tough to make it stick.
Yeah.
That way.
Okay. We've spent so much of our lives in flight. Memories of peaceful times grow ever more distant. Greetings, and welcome to the Harborage. You have gained the weapon of the dreaded Noboru. Is he then dead? This is a joyous day for the Harborage. Noboru and his gang were a terror to us, wandering the swamps and killing any Draenei who crossed the path. He was a direct threat to our survival. We did not have the strength to face him. We are fortunate to have a friend in you, Goodwin. The lost ones who live in the fallow sanctuary look as we look, but they are monsters, driven mad by the rigors of our journey to Azeroth. Once our brethren, they now live in the fallow sanctuary to the east, catching or killing any who wander near. And they have stolen something sacred to us, Dranithus crystals. We lack the force to enter the fallow sanctuary and reclaim our stolen Dranithus from among their huts and campfires. But without those crystals, we too may lose our way. Okay. I still want to try fasting for personal growth, yeah. Yeah, it'll change your whole perspective on everything, I think, because, like, the good thing about it is, too, it's kind of like, I do this with golf a lot. I put myself in a position where even if I do the worst possible fucking thing in that position, I can't fail. That's the way I approach golf. And this is kind of how fasting works, too, especially if you're looking to do one meal a day. Like, I cannot possibly eat so much that I will gain weight in one meal. It's just not fucking possible. Like, you're going to throw up, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
If I ate, like, 5,000 calories in one meal, I would throw up. It's just, there's no way your body would actually take in all that. So I'd have to eat like fucking 20 McDonald's burgers for some shit like that to happen, you know? So you kind of can't fail. Like, if you only eat one meal a day, no matter how much you eat or what you eat, you're just not going to gain weight. And I think that's the big problem. People, especially in America, they just like snack on junk all day. And people actually fucking tell them to do that. Like, doctors are like, oh, like, I remember when I first started working at the office, this woman was eating like every 30 minutes. She would eat like, I made this joke the other day on your stream, but it was only partially a joke. She would eat like 150 calories every 30 minutes. And she's like, this is the key to losing weight. This is what my doctor told me. I was like, doesn't even make sense. Like, and the thing that really clicked for me with the fasting was when somebody said, like, do you think our ancestors, like 1,000 years ago, ate every 30 minutes? Of course not. There was not even enough food to eat once a day for some people, right?
Yeah.
So it's just like not how your biology, like, genetically formed. It's just not. I don't see how that actually helps people lose weight. I don't get it. But whatever. I don't really care about losing weight, honestly. So.
Yeah, I mean, there are cases for it, like not 30 minutes, but I'm supposed to eat 4 to 6 times a day because I have a gastric band, and I can only fit so much into the top part of my stomach, right?
Right.
So
that's a whole different story, yeah.
Yeah, that's a whole different thing.
Our ancestors during the Neolithic era ate 3 to 4 times a week. Yeah, that's what I figured. It says kill swamp elementals, but it doesn't say why.
Maybe something drops from them?
Yeah, most do.
Maybe it's to grind a little bit? I don't know.
Oh shit, we're supposed to be going back to the whelps to finish that quest. Dieting 101. Move more, eat less. Well, I mean, that's obviously not going to hurt, but I think most people are using a diet as a supplementation to not have to actually burn calories the hard way. Which is unfortunate. I mean, really, I don't feel like I've actually lost any weight because of golf, but it's certainly helped me mentally, like, just getting out and walking and being outside, and
yeah,
it's not a good idea to be indoors 24/7.
Even if you lost fat, you probably gained back muscle that kind of balanced it out, right?
Could be, yeah.
So
Yeah, that's true. I mean, carrying that bag for a couple hours is definitely not easy. Rifle says, I don't drink soda and I eat about 2 small meals a day. Yeah, soda. This was before I even started caring about health at all. At the pinnacle of my unhealthiest, I realized that soda needed to be cut out. And that was honestly because of dental health. Like, I was watching these people come into this office and their teeth would be like fucking destroyed. And the dentist would tell me, it's like, that's from soda. That's what happens when you have your teeth covered in sugar constantly. But then, like, years later, I started to realize how unnatural it is too, because there's nothing in nature that offers you sugar in liquid form. So it's like, holy shit, you know, that really starts to make sense when you realize just how damaging that can be and how unnatural it is as well.
yeah, I mean, there was a time I would drink 6 liters of Coca-Cola a day when I was in college, and it's all about turning things back to moderation. So if I have a can of Coke once a month, that's not going to be harmful compared to, as I said, 6 liters of it every day. But some people can't do moderation, right?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, this stuff is made to be addictive too, which is the big issue that I have with McDonald's. Like, they know exactly what they're doing with all their advertising and all their campaigning, and they know that they're addicting people who are too poor to afford real food, and it's killing people.
Yep.
Anyway, the sounds of animals are now faint, more distant. Thank you, Goodwin. Now let's hope they don't return. I was stunned during the attack by the Lost Ones, but before my sight went black, I spied one of our wagons being dragged to the fallow sanctuary, the Lost One village to the north. A caravan chest with valuable reagents was in that wagon, reagents vital to the studies of the wizards of Netherguard Keep. Find the chest and get those reagents, Goodwin. Get them and bring them to me. There's so many mobs.
Theo says that 20 Big Macs are 10,000 calories, and that he walks 40 to 45 minutes a day. I guess I missed the context of those 2 comments.
I said that in order to eat 5,000 calories, you'd have to have 10 McDonald's burgers.
There you go.
Mostly a joke, because I literally don't think your body can actually take in 5,000 calories and be fine with that.
Yeah, agreed.
There's times I try to aim for like 2,000 to 2,500 calories every day. And it's like, there's times when like I'm getting towards the end of the meal that I'm having and I'm like, this is, I shouldn't still be eating. Even though I know that I'm aiming at a certain caloric target, it's still like, this is just too much. If you are on PEDs, your body can take 5k calories. I guess so, if you're like an extremely high performance athlete. I'm not talking about a day though. I was talking about in one sitting. That's what, because the original conversation was about how when you do 1 meal a day, you can't possibly gain weight because there's no way you can eat an exorbitant amount of calories in 1 meal. It's just like, I just physically don't think your body can do it. You know what I mean?
You'd have to sit there for hours eating.
Yeah, you'd have to be there for like over an hour eating. Yeah, and I don't even think that's possible because, like, the only way I even get through this has always been a problem for me. I eat really fast, and so that's always been a big issue with overeating for me because I eat so fast that I don't give my body time to realize I'm full, and a lot of times I get to this moment where it's like, oh shit, I ate way too much. That's how it used to be, at least. Now there's just no way to fail. It's totally plausible to have 5k calories. It's all about liquid calories. In one sitting, you really think so? I don't know. I feel like my body knows when I've eaten too much calories. It's not. I don't know what exactly like makes the stomach feel full. I've never looked into this, but I seem to have like this. It's almost like in my head that I know when it's enough food.
Yeah.
Sometimes my heart is bigger than my mouth, or I don't know what the phrase that is. But anyway, sometimes I order too much food, or sometimes I make too much food, or sometimes I have too little food. And it's like, this looks like this should be good, but you know, I can tell that I'm not I'm not where I need to be. And so then that's frustrating, you know?
Yeah.
Eyes are bigger than your stomach. That too, yeah. I skateboard a lot to keep me as an average build. Skateboarding, that's cool. Probably sustained some injuries there. Back to that, huh? Man, we're not even close to done with this quest.
Is there any other place we can get these than just here?
Nope.
Man.
Well, yeah, around the Temple of Atalakar.
We need to go there anyway.
I guess, yeah. Anyway, it still says kill some swamp elementals, so let's go ahead and just see if there's a reason. I think it might honestly be to just grind while you're waiting for these to respawn, though.
Yeah, that's probably it.
But I don't know why it wants us to go all the way up here to do it. Eyes bigger than your belly? I don't think that would be possible. Your stomach's pretty big. But maybe. Depends out if you maybe those like you ever see those like Korean women who have their eye transplanted or eyes surgically altered to make them look like anime girls.
I have not seen that.
You haven't seen that?
No. That
Holy
sounds incredibly freaky.
Oh, it's fucking bizarre looking, yeah. But there's a serious problem in the East with like male perspective or whatever.
Wow.
Like in China it's the opposite, first of all, because Chinese you can only have one child, so everybody just keeps the males and the women's don't. Yeah. So there's like no women being born. But anyway, besides China, in like Japan and Korea, men like just see anime, like, you know what I mean? It's like 24/7. That's all you see is anime, and you have this like, you know, kind of expectation of what women look like after you see that your whole life. And when they don't, because like Asian women are not featured in anime. It's all like bizarre white women. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know exactly.
So it's like, well, that's not what the women near me look like, so I don't want to be attracted to them. So then these women are now having surgeries to make themselves look more like anime characters, which is beyond fucked up. But
can't even imagine that. That's just something. How messed up do you have to be for that to be something that's you'd consider?
Oh, look at this. It's just like giving straight money too. That's a pretty good grind, actually. I guess is why we're here, yeah.
I mean, it's copper, but
right. I guess, yeah. I've done one meal a day for years now. I enjoy food so much, I want to enjoy eating as much as possible. Oh, good. Yeah, so that's exactly how I feel about it. It's just nice to actually be able to eat whatever I want without feeling like I'm going to die from it.
yeah.
I thought China removed the one kid a day thing. I don't know.
Not that I've heard, but
I don't know anything about it. I was just making a quip about how it's so different. Two connected countries.
Theo says, wait, hold up, huh? That's messed up. Yes, it is, Theo. Yes, it is.
There's a long history of body modification in the pursuit of beauty.
Yeah.
Some are more extreme than others. Well, that's true, but that's unnatural, I feel like, right?
I mean,
I can get, like, getting your fucking stomach tucked or some kind of augmentation to your body, but that's, like, they're basically removing their eyelids. Is probably the best way I can describe it. They're having, like, parts of their eyelids shaved off so their eyes look bigger. They look more like a white woman. It's very, very freaky looking.
yeah, I don't even want to see it. I really don't.
It doesn't look... I mean, it's not awful looking. It's just so bizarre looking. It doesn't look like what an Asian woman looks like at all.
I mean,
you said one kid a day. Yeah, that's how many times I eat. Oh, one kid a day instead of one meal a day. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, they've been doing body modification for a long time. That's where corsets came from originally, right?
Is that where they came from?
They were shaping their bodies.
Oh, that's good.
to fit an ideal.
Yeah, the ancient African custom of corseting the neck. Have you seen that?
Yes, and the lip and stuff like that.
Yeah, the neck though is big deal. It actually like elongates their necks to such a degree that if they took it off, they would die. Their neck would break.
Couldn't hold their neck up and it would break.
Yeah. Pretty crazy. They look down on slanted eyes and want more Western features. I mean, I don't blame you. The West has the NFL, bro, so it's just way much better to live here, I think.
West has real football.
Yeah. You're right, back to that. We really do a good job of that, I feel like. Metro eating 1 kid a day. What a unit, clearing out the Zoomers. Fuck, somebody's gotta do it, bro.
That's right.
Corsets, neck rings, and foot bindings. Yes, the foot one
Yes.
too. I've seen that. That's like a Russian tradition, isn't it?
Yeah, they wanted small.
Same reason. Same reason lots of people bleach their skin in Africa too. Oh, really? I didn't know that part. You ever bleach your skin, Cop?
No, I am pale enough naturally.
Oh, great.
Redheaded people are a spectrum, but on the high end,
Glad you agree.
On the high end of it, we are almost pale enough to be what do you call it? Albino.
Wow, that's scary. All right, let's just I mean, it doesn't. I don't know why it wants us to get this done right now. Like, we're not. You turn it in back in Booty Bay, so I don't know what the point of doing this is right now. It just makes me worried that the ones near, because I know there's elites all around the temple, so I don't. Maybe it's just not even possible. But let's just leave. I can't be asked in here.
Yeah. I agree.
Did you see that guy that body modified it himself to look like Red Skull? Oh, I think so. Yeah, I don't know who Red Skull is, but I think I know what you mean. That kind of shit is not for beauty. That's just fucking freaky.
Red Skull is an MCU villain. And, yeah.
No, I know that. I just don't know what he looks like.
His face is a red skull.
Okay, thanks for that.
Hey, you put the real life anime eye girls in my mind. I gotta get back at you for it. Theo says, "Lol, make cop whiter." Jesus, that's terrifying. Yes, I agree.
Dude, you would get fucking sunburned from the monitor if you were any whiter.
It's true. Sorry, I can't come to raid today. The monitor's too bright.
Oh, dude, that sounds like something that you would say, to be honest. The monitor is generating too much heat. It's 40 degrees in here.
My window's
God,
open right now.
I know you do. Red Skull guy looks insane. I can only imagine. I don't even want to see it. 1 skull a day is not a good diet plan, I don't feel like.
Yeah. Get lots of calcium, but I don't think it's a good diet plan.
Hey, when you tested the new Bloody K tier set, did the 4-piece Hard Strike only proc when Dancing Rune Weapon is up? Nope, it's always. And that's why it's, So they changed it just yesterday, I don't know if you saw. It's now going to be, it can proc from any damage, but it has a much longer internal cooldown. And to their credit, Blizzard did admit they were going to overshoot that target and might potentially bring it back. So it could still be buffed further, but frankly, I don't even know if it needs to be buffed further. Like, it was still my top damage on every pack. It's just no longer doing like 40k. You know, I'm no longer the top damage, so that's probably fine, honestly. It sounds nice for raid, certainly, but I don't think it's a huge. What is this? Stone Nerd Explorer. It's a huge nerf for 5-mans, like a huge nerf.
Yeah, Jix was saying he was very disappointed with it when he was testing it.
Yeah, and that's just bad expectations because, again, like, yeah, I don't. If anybody thinks the tank is going to go from being the worst damage tank to the best damage dealer in the game, that's pretty silly. That's not going to happen. Obviously, that was always going to get tuned. I'm surprised they tuned it the way they did, but it makes a lot of sense because it was really shit in raids. It was fucking useless in raids. It might as well not be a set bonus. 2-piece bonus is only when dancing rune weapon is up. Yeah, the 2-piece bonus gives you the second rune weapon, right? That's the one that you get the strength buff from. So has to be with the rune weapon, of course. But with Crimson Rune and the elongation on the set bonus itself, it's actually really, yeah, you're gonna have like probably like a good 30+% uptime extra this season. And plus, the more haste we get as we go, the better that whole thing goes. I've seen there's a new achievement to get 3K. Yeah, it probably has some tie to the new. God, are you serious? It probably has some tie to the new system or whatever that is in Azeroth Mortis. But people were thinking maybe it's another level to upgrade your gear. And that sounds good on paper, but yeah, by the time you're doing all 20s, if you still need gear upgraded further than that, you're really not. I don't know what you're doing. You're extremely skilled. Plus the new Death Dew Legendary. Well, that's what I'm saying. So you're gonna be doing. It's gonna be. I didn't even the testing we did last night. I didn't even have 2 legendaries on. I didn't have double orange.
Oh, okay.
$3K won't be that hard to get. Correct. 3K is all 20s, which isn't that hard to get. But if it's a gear reward by that point, like surely you have all the gear you need by the time you've done all 20s. I mean, I don't know though. I guess not. My Night Elf could use quite a few pieces still. That could be 252, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'm wrong about that. But I don't know if that's actually what it is going to be. It's probably just something to do with that new whatever the fucking thing is where they're trying to give you conduits for whatever reason. Beyond that video, did you test in a full group? No. That was at fucking 2 a.m., dude. I don't know what the hell you think I was doing. I fucking dragged Cop out of bed to come and do that shit. Like I was like, we got to get this thing on tonight, man, because it didn't seem like we were going to be able to get together again until pretty late in the week, and I knew I wanted to do it with him so I can get a little bit more testing done. Might be achievement locked to getting the conduits. Yeah, I think that's what it is.
There's a chest over here, dude.
Yep.
Theo says, Cop, is there a lot of booty in Booty Bay? No.
Not right now. When we get back, there will be.
That's right.
A lot of chests here, you see? 2 chests right next to each other, within like 100 yards of each other. So yeah, I don't think there's any type of node spawning in this version of the game. Makes sense. Getting 1 time 20 for conduits would have been too easy. Oh yeah. We also need Exalted. I honestly think Exalted is probably the... Because I mean, like, I don't know what the purpose of that is, but realistically, by the time any of those things happen, you're probably all set again, I guess. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, though. I guess I'm wrong, maybe.
Yeah,
I was watching some people test... Good.
Sorry, I was just going to say, if you play a little more casually, maybe.
Well, you can't play casually. It requires you beating Mythic Zolval.
To get Exalted?
No, to get the achievement. To get the credit for the thing.
Oh, okay.
So it's like it's requiring extremely difficult content just to get done in the first place. Sorgen, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? What is your earliest WoW memory? I mean, I remember the day I stood in line waiting for the game midnight release. It was very cold. It was like in the low 30s, and it was like probably, yeah, later. Oh, a rare.
Eat him!
It's get nothing from it. Perfect. Okay, we gotta kill this. This fucking minion is absolutely destroying me.
I will heal you. And there's a chest here too.
Yep. 238. Literally the same as the regular mob. That's so sad. But I think my strong here's like top few strongest memories of WoW, early days of WoW. One, I remember getting the game and installing it, and then realizing there was a subscription fee. I had no idea that was the case, and I was so upset. I think it was probably the day after I got it, and then I installed it and realized to actually play the game, you needed to have a subscription, you needed to pay monthly, and you needed a credit card for that. And I was like, well, I'm fucking 16, dude. I don't have a fucking credit card. Oh man, this place is fucking bad, man. I'll tell you what. But anyway, yeah, so that was that memory. And then, what?
He's just spawned.
These are level 25 mobs. I don't know what that is. Anyway, I remember that having to try to convince my mom to pay for it. And then I remember the first like real binge session I ever had on WoW. We had like a snowstorm, and I remember it was like 3 days of no school. And I remember the first day, my mother was... Sorry. Are you good?
I'm good. Go.
Cool. Anyway, my mother was like, you know, you need to stay. I need, basically trying to keep me busy, kind of thing. You know what I mean? So she like rented all the Matrix films, and we watched all of the Matrix that one day. Because like you literally couldn't like. Well, I don't know how we got the films in the first place, but anyway, the snow was really bad. I remember this, and man, this is we're gonna die here, I think. But anyway, I just remember the next 2 days, I was just like, oh, don't worry, I have stuff to do. And it was just like literally play WoW for like 12 hours each day, 2 days straight. But then I think maybe my first main memory, like the memory that really binds to me today, is the first time I ever did Zul'Gurub Rub. And I remember doing Zul'Gurub Rub, and I was like my internet was so bad at the time that they would literally be talking, and they'd be talking about things that had already happened. Like Ventrilo was lagging so bad, or whatever, TeamSpeak was lagging so bad that it was literally like you couldn't actually hear what the people were saying. And that was when I first started raiding. It's like the first raid I ever did. I played when TBC dropped, played on my friend's PC after he told me to try the game. Leveled a warrior. This is such a fucking messy area, man. Killed the imp. This is just over. Just run. I don't think we can continue in this part. Anyway, I played when TBC first dropped. My friend's PC told me to try the game. Leveled the warrior to 10 before stopping. I remember feeling righteously mad that I couldn't sidestep range attacks and didn't play for months. It's funny. So that was like a huge Warcraft 3. Like I was actually like playing it like semi-competitively, so I thought I was just buying Warcraft 4, to be honest. Like I had no idea what I was actually purchasing. They had like promotional art for Warcraft, for World of Warcraft in like the Warcraft, I think it was maybe the Frozen Throne or something like that. And I remember seeing that. I was like, oh, that's cool. I'll get that. Didn't realize what I thought it was just like, you know, like 3D Warcraft 3, basically. Like it was just going to be a much more graphically intense version of the game. What about you? Do you have any stories like that?
I remember being a huge Warcraft 3 honk, and I started talking about it. Oh, pardon me. I started talking about it with a guy at work, and he's like, you know they made an MMO of that, right? And I was like, what? He's like, yeah, dude, you gotta go play it. I was like, oh. So I went and got it that day, and my video card would not support it. So I had to go back the next day and buy a brand new video card And then I remember he's like, oh, well, you got to install all these add-ons. So I installed a bunch of add-ons, and it crashed the game. So it's like, nope, never installing another add-on.
Holy fuck, that's funny.
And
what expansion was this? Classic?
This was classic. This was like a couple of weeks after it launched.
Oh, cool.
And so it's just like, no, I'm just not playing with add-ons. I'll just leave those off. That's for those super try-hard people. And yeah.
Especially the early day. I mean, I didn't even know there was add-ons that early in Classic. That's crazy.
It was like,
they probably didn't work for shit.
No, they didn't. Like, he wanted me to have... there was like a dozen of them. He's like, you gotta install this, 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 and this. And, yeah, it just completely crashed the game.
Alright, I'm back. Head to AFK. Are we still talking about the method of consuming the entire Zoom regeneration? No, now we're talking about World of Warcraft.
Theo says, how are your internet speeds now, Metro? Do you at least have 100 now?
Nope. Never will in this country, but I do have like 500 down and 50 up, so pretty good.
With my
really,
internet,
that's as good as I ever need to.
Yeah, with my internet, they don't classify it by an up-down. They just give you a speed, and however much up you need and however much down you need is what you get. It's all one. So
yeah, not here in this country. This country, if you want to upload, you got to pay.
Gotta get those ducats.
And the thing that really bothers me about the whole situation is like I try to talk. Like when I have internet issues, they always seem to proliferate in the upload. I never have any actual issues staying connected to anything. It's always just upload. And it's like, I'm trying to explain to people why this is important, and they don't understand. They don't know what it even is. The people at fucking Verizon, or at whatever it is, AT&T. I'm like, you don't understand. Like, this is, I don't give a shit about download. I literally would trade all 500 of that fucking download for another 10 upload. Like, I don't give a fuck about it. I don't ever download anything ever. All I need is that fucking upload to work and not keep... like, for some reason, like, it's gonna happen like 2 or 3 times a year, it seems. It just goes to 0. I just, like, lose all upload for a small period of time. And it seems to just fix itself randomly.
Well, they're throttling you. They're throttling you.
I don't think so. I mean, it just happened last week. It's in the middle of January. I don't know why it would happen in the middle of January. I'm talking about legit 0. Like, I can't even... You know, it's 0. It goes to 0. There's something wrong with something, but... Just sick of fucking trying to convince them to fix it. Just seems to fix itself. Probably something to do with weather, or maybe something with the box out front or something. I don't know, but...
Yeah, weird things can interfere from time to time.
Rifle says Canada has really good internet. Oh, yeah?
It does. I can get gigabit internet if I'm not in a building that's 80 years old.
Oh, that's cool. But how cheap is it?
It's not bad from what I've seen. It's actually fairly reasonable. I'd have to look it up to see the exact amount, but it's not exorbitant. Rats.
Yeah, we ding. 2 levels I haven't put either of the points in, I just realized. That's the last 2 points on Vengeance. Now it's on to the Holy Tree after this.
Oh, yeah.
That's only 1 o'clock. I think you might get 40 today, huh?
Yeah, I'm at 36% already, so... If we start handing stuff in, I might
this questing area has really killed us, but... Okay, we have to do this Galen Goodward quest, too.
We gotta get the whelps too.
Yeah, that one's throwing a whole wrench in the plan here.
But I will not go and do my mount until you are ready to have yours as well. Even if I do ding 40 today.
It's gonna be a pain in the ass though, because we're gonna have to like stop in the middle of a leveling session and go and get it probably.
Yeah.
I used to have a gnarly jitter that made no sense. My ping would jump from 60 to 126 and everywhere in between. Ultimately, the fix was to replace a physical connection outside. Yeah, that's what I figured, something like that. After they replaced a 10-year-old connection, my jitter issue disappeared. It's just like I can't... This diabolical had the same issue when he was in Florida. He was like in a community of everybody in the 80s, basically. Like, so he was like 40 years younger than everyone else. And nobody cared about internet there at all. And he would have internet issues constantly. And he was like, it's like impossible because they don't fucking care. I'm the only person complaining. So you can't get them to care.
Hey there.
Yeah, he ended up fucking moving. He bought out his lease just to get out of that area so he can get different internet. That's how serious it was. Anyway, Galen's escape. Please help. These creatures are going to eat me. Help me out here, and I'll give you a great treasure. It's in my camp in the swamp north of Stonard, but it's locked in a strong box that can be opened through a trick that only I know. If you help me escape, then I'll teach it to you.
See you later.
Let us leave this place. This feels like Patches from Dark Souls. He's gonna kill us.
Yeah.
I guarantee he's gonna walk through that fucking camp, isn't he?
Yep.
Well, this is bad then. If we ever fight these guys, kill these imps first. They do a ton of damage and they have very, very little health. One exorcism usually takes them to like 20% health.
Oh yeah, exorcism.
Yeah.
Theo says, I have 1,500 down and 2,000 up. My gigabit connection's included in my rent. I pay a premium every month for like $2. Must be
Yeah,
nice.
Sweden is like the best internet on the planet from what I could tell. This is just bad. He's just gonna die. I don't know how the fuck you're even supposed to do these. This area looks like it's bugged or something. There's just like fucking 30 mobs here. You can't even heal him either. I tried to lay in hands on him, it didn't heal him. So yeah, he just died.
We'd have to clear this all out first if we were going to do it.
Well, that's what we're doing right now, so... Can you heal me, though?
Sorry, I was on the other guy. I got you.
Oh my god, and they just keep aggroing more and more, too. It's just crazy. One minute for potion, so just... I'm gonna probably... I have to bubble. Yeah, I have to bubble. I imagine, though, by the time he respawns, this is all gonna have respawn, too. Romania has insane internet. I had like 900 down on a small motel that I stayed in. Holy shit. It's wild. Truly, the easiest solution to this is to sabotage his neighbor's lines so everyone would complain. Oh, there's a rare. No, yeah, like he literally lived in a place that like the people near him didn't even use the internet, so it was like ridiculous. We relived that story just recently, and he was like, they knew me on a first name basis. I would call and they would know it was me because I was the only person who ever complained. I don't know how long it takes for him to respawn, but I guess might as well kill this rare. Lost one cook. Oh, 2. Those risks
Is
look
an
good.
upgrade for the bracers, so I'm going to need on that, but I'll greed on the other one.
Nice. I used to play competitive games with a lot of people from Europe. All the Swedes were mind blown that US players had such high pings and slow internet. Yeah, I can imagine. Because they literally get it for free, too. It's like a fucking government subsidy there. It's like a utility. It's like electricity there. I used to pay like $140 a month for like 20 down.
Wow.
I told them that their entire country was the size of only one of our states. Yeah, that's a good point, though. That really helps keep things in check, doesn't it? I have 300 down, 50 up. Wish I had faster. That's actually probably about what we probably have the same thing. My download is very good, but I never even come anywhere close to using it. Like, I don't ever download anything. Usually things I download have like a limitation on how fast you can download them anyway, so it doesn't really matter what my download speed is. Upload is all I need. If I could swap that, and it would do that in a heartbeat. It's like sitting there last night at fucking 2 a.m. watching that video upload, 10 minutes of uploading for a fucking 18-minute video. I was like falling asleep just sitting there watching it.
Well, at least we made it through the Draenei village.
Yeah, I guess so. Let's see. See, my country fits 27 times in Texas, and I still have shit internet. 27 times in Texas? Where the hell do you live?
Luxembourg?
That's small. That's really small. What the fuck?
Like Monaco?
Texas is kind of big, but I don't know if it's that big. I don't think Texas is more than twice the size of any other state. Maybe like 2 or 3 times more than some states.
Theo says I have a server that I can set up so you can use my internet if you want to. Thanks, Theo.
I don't think it works like that.
Yeah, I don't think it works like that either. But
Oh, he lives in El Salvador. Okay. You ever been there, Cop?
I have not.
Really?
Only other country I've ever been to is the States.
Oh, yeah, that's a good choice. Let's take a look.
So.
El Salvador. Small one, yeah.
Theo says, what's El Salvador? It's a country. South America, if I'm not mistaken, or Central.
That's hilarious to hear somebody like Theo say that about a country. I always feel like that's like a dumb American stereotype to not know where something in the world is, but...
I mean, there's like 200 countries or something in the world. Like, at some point, everybody's going to not know 1 or 2 of them.
Faxi says Rhode Island fits 221 times into Texas, according to Google. Oh, yeah, okay.
Nice.
That's pretty, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Nobody has been here, he says. 15 of the smallest United States countries could fit within Texas simultaneously, or states. I had some good family friends from El Salvador. Nice. I didn't.
Theo says, it sounds like Spain. And, hey, I'm done dumb too, LOL. I will not comment on that.
No, I'm just not saying anything personally about Theo. It's just like, you know, given what we know about him, it's like, I'm glad to hear that somebody who is very worldly also doesn't know about stuff like that. And
that's how I took it, too.
Never leaves Pennsylvania. Thank you, Gidwin. I will remember you always. You can find my strongbox in the camp, north of Stonard. Whispers to Gidwin the secret to opening a strongbox. Oh, shit. Let's go do that, man. That'd be great.
Yeah. Now we're flagged.
Yeah, this happened before as well.
Yeah.
I guess we should go and take a look at what's going on with the dragons there. I don't know why there's so many, like, there's literally tons of fucking mobs here. El Salvador is only 1,300 miles. Think of it like that. Gotcha. Let's just run. If we can. Too many mobs in this zone, man. This is a shit zone to come to, I'll tell you what.
Theo, buddy, If you don't know that by now, you've been missing way too much sleep. He says, Terranar sounds like a lore name, is it? Yes, yes it is, it is. So is Gidwin.
Hard to call that lore, but yeah, it's definitely a name that you should recognize.
Yes.
Yes, square miles. Oh, okay. I hate the square ones, honestly. The round ones are so much better.
Yeah, I've always been fond of octagonal miles myself.
Oh. Oh, it's 5:15 already?
No. One.
Oh, that's the server. Holy shit, I almost had a fucking heart attack, dude. Okay, yeah, it wants us to kill these level 43 guys. You think we can?
I think if we go slow.
Go slow.
One at a time, not like the
Okay,
Draenei.
obviously, we're not going to pull more than one at a time. I'm asking if you think we can still kill them one at a time.
Oh, yeah. Dude, you know some of the mobs we've killed. We're pro.
I guess you're right, yeah. United States is 3,000 miles east to the west, I guess east to west, and 1,000 north to south. Gotcha.
That's continental,
Wait.
though. That doesn't include Alaska and Hawaii, I would think.
Oh no, shit, that places barely even exist. Boss me at octagonal. Hexagonal is where it's at. Okay.
Oh, these give the Dream Dust. I was wondering what quest this was for.
Yeah. This doesn't seem like this is going to work out.
It's just too slow.
Yeah, it's going to take us so long to kill. Even if every single one dropped one, it's going to take us like another 30 minutes to finish this quest. Alright, unfortunately we'll have to play by their rules.
Max Hill says...
Wait. Go ahead, sorry.
That's okay. He says he's leveling a Necro Fury Warrior using Archaeology, LOL. Sounds like Metro's
nice.
preferred way.
You're right, that's the way to do it. The US is a very large number of square miles, and I'm here with my good old 13,000. Yeah, that's fine. I'd rather live in a smaller country, I think. You don't want to live here, man, you really don't. It's like living in a Walmart. Okay, we missed something though, unfortunately. We have to go back.
Okay.
I didn't see it, but apparently we missed a chest that we needed to loot for wizards reagents.
Not back to the Draenei village.
Yep. And it was right where we were, so it means we're gonna have to probably kill all those mobs again. I was wondering, because like on the map, it was just like a fucking cluster of shit on the ground. I couldn't even see what we were supposed to be doing when we were there.
It's one of
You
those...
really don't want to live here. It's trash, man, and they want to make Bitcoin a legal currency. Yeah, that would actually probably be the smartest thing a small country like that could do, to be honest. But I mean, I'm not saying I want to live there. I'm just saying the grass isn't always greener. I can promise you that.
I don't know. I think it would be smarter for them to get on the euro rather than make Bitcoin a currency.
The euro? They're not in Europe.
Oh.
El
Sorry,
Salvador's in South America, dumbass.
I was keep thinking of Theo. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay, that was lucky. I thought I was going to be surrounded by mobs again. Yes, Sweden definitely doesn't use the euro. They need to switch to that really quick. Yeah.
You know what
I
we
would
could-
like to just leave this area.
As would I. You know what they could do? We could make an America's currency. You know, where U.S., Canada, Mexico, Central, South America all uses
That
one
would be
standardized
cool.
currency. Yeah.
I'm down for that, actually. Holy shit. That'd be neat.
We would know, like, a loaf of bread would cost the same in U.S. and Canada, because it would be the same currency.
That's true. Anyway, Xanther says, yeah, that's why I moved out of Arkansas. The euro was rapidly losing strength there. Wasn't that funny? That was pretty good, though.
Yeah.
Anyway, Ed says we have a trade agreement with you guys. That's good. What do we trade? Spices? Barley? Do we trade barley?
I'm pretty sure we trade just about everything.
Really?
Yep.
We trade arms?
Yes.
Ammunitions?
Yes, in fact, because uranium and plutonium are something Canada is rich in, we made most of your nuclear missiles.
Yeah, so I'm talking about El Salvador again.
Oh, you...
I'm reading the comment of a viewer who's from El Salvador most of these times I'm talking.
Well, then I don't know. I'm just going to stop talking.
He says they actually use the American dollar as their official currency.
That works.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Pretty good dollar.
Yeah.
It's among the better dollars.
Yes. I mean,
Go ahead.
It's no Australian dollar, but, you know.
I knew you were going to fucking say that. Australian dollar is actually the worst, dude. Are you kidding me?
I know.
Okay, all right.
Bugging you.
I hope you're joking, yeah.
I was joking. Canadian is obviously the best.
I would say that is better than Australian dollar, 100%. Like, it's not even a question.
Yeah.
The United States would want to rebel against that. We like to be different. Oh, great.
It's true.
It's been a while since I've had a good rebellion. We could use it.
I heard you guys had one just last January. You know, like, stormed your capital and stuff.
Don't bring that up, please. Don't bring that up.
I won't.
Okay. Here's a box that we're opening in the game World of Warcraft, guys. Oh, actually, we're spawning tons of mobs.
Max Hill says, definitely getting bored of archaeology, but it's better than doing Threads of Fate. Lol. Got bored of Shadowlands leveling.
Oh, really?
Just do it all in one sitting, Max. Works fine that way.
Yeah, you really cut a lot of time off that by getting it done in one sitting.
Honestly, I've been obsessed in my head of how I could have improved my time ever since.
I've been thinking about that, man. You should start thinking about like actual speedrunning now. Like you get that done in under 30 hours. It's like, holy shit. That's a nomad leveling challenge. I mean, I think you can do a real leveling process of a character in like probably like under 20 hours if you took it serious.
That's kind of what I was thinking too.
Because your route was much better, but it still could be vastly improved. Like the whole, wow, what am I going to do now kind of thing. You know, like if you knew exactly where you were going at all times, you could be really fast.
I was thinking about cutting out Redridge and inserting Hyjal instead, because that's a really good area. But for Nomad, it's hard.
You have to be 30.
For Nomad, it's hard because you'd have to be 30 to get there. And
no, don't do Nomad. Yeah, do an actual speed run. See how fast you can do it. I'd be interested in seeing that.
That might be the next challenge as a cop speed run.
And you wouldn't even need to not sleep. Like you could literally be just a regular stream. I think.
Yeah, I think we could do it in almost. My goal for that would be 16 hours. That would be That would be where I would aim for.
The keyhole of the strongbox is filled with black resin. It's impossible to open, but Galen told you of a hidden latch on the box's bottom. After a quick search, the latch is found. The latch is flipped, and the strongbox opens. Okay, we gotta go all the way back and finish these fucking whelps now. Pretty much it for the zone. Don't forget, we also stormed Area 52, did we? That's gonna be in TBC, I guess. Did you where are you at in TBC? You still leveling there?
Yeah, I haven't done much since the last TBC stream, so I'm still in Hellfire. I might do some of that today, but I really kind of want to concentrate on my Alliance monk for the next couple of weeks, at least.
Great. Yeah. Let me know if you need anything on that front. Can do some keys together too if you can get your key.
I have a level 2 key.
Yeah, we could start there. I think what we can do is just at the end of maybe like this week, I can just lower my key and we can just do that quick and then.
Yeah.
Something like that. I don't know. We'll see.
Even if I get 115 finished, at least I get something out of the Great Vault. And...
Those guys in that guild, man, they are like so generous with their time. Like they will do. I feel like they're all Canadians, honestly. They're not, but if I was like, hey, I really need you guys to quit your jobs and help me start a Bitcoin farm, they'd be like, oh yeah, I can do that.
Sounds like fun. Let's do it.
Yeah. Well, I can't quit my job, but what I'll do is one better. I'll give you $1 million. That's probably actually what would happen, actually.
Nice.
People are like fucking like government employees and like lawyers and shit. It's like, wow. Very different.
Axel says his TBC Druid is in Zangarmarsh. Nice.
That's unfortunate.
I like Zangarmarsh, but the way it was originally done, it's hard to get traction in there. Because by the time you hit Zangarmarsh, a lot of the starting quests are green. So it's really easy to fall behind there. That's why the scaling is so nice. Zangarmarsh becomes a lot nicer zone.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Because a lot of the quests really do kind of stack up well together, but...
Yeah, it's very good density-wise. I know that. I remember that. For sure. Okay, you got one at least, thank God.
Yes.
Our perspective on the American dollar is different, though, since the cost of living is so much lower here. So are salaries, and we don't have the income of property taxes. And now I'm back here hating my life. What? So you get like $1 a day, and that lasts you for a year or something? Yeah, what was his name? There was a guy from South Africa who said like the WoW sub would cost him his whole month of his income, basically.
Yeah, I get that. I mean, I survive on what is essentially 500 American dollars a month in income, so I get that.
I think one of my messages didn't send. Probably not. Yeah. Oh, I see it now. I lived in the U.S. for 3 years for work, and fucking hell, I miss it. What a burger was so good. Oh, fast food. That's the sad part about the country. Everybody talks about the fast food.
I hear Carl's Jr. is really good.
Who's he?
I guess it's a burger place, Carl's Jr.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't see how... I mean, there's just Five Guys and everything else in my books, so... All these other places that are apparently so good, they just end up having, like, one-trick pony type things. It's like... Oh, they have one good meal, and that's it. So you can't really go there frequently, because you're just going to have... You're not going to have enough diversity. Although it's like that with Five Guys, too, to be fair, but it doesn't even matter, because it's so goddamn good that you can get burger and fries every single time you go, and you won't ever be sick of it.
We have a place called Red Robin here in Canada that's like that. The fries are bottomless. It's
yeah, that's the example I was giving. Everybody talks about how Red Robin is just as good as Five Guys, and I was like, yeah, it's really not.
Although, I have a story about Red Robin. I was going there once. I was a kid. It must have been about 12, 13 years old. I was having lunch with my mom, and I was eating ice cream for dessert, and there was a piece of glass in the ice cream. And I didn't find it till after I'd already eaten some of the ice cream. And yeah, they comped us our entire meal.
That's it?
Yeah, that was
Dude,
it.
there was just like a fucking $50 million settlement from, what was the name of this restaurant? Cracker Barrel? This is hilarious. You're bringing this up. Cracker Barrel. Let's see this. Tennessee jury orders Cracker Barrel to pay man $10 million after he was fed glass.
Wow.
Oh wait. No, I guess I've been reading this wrong the whole time. He was served glass filled with a chemical. What does that mean? I don't know what that means.
I don't know either.
The jury returned a verdict for compensatory damages of $4.3 million in under 30 minutes, one of the fastest verdicts ever seen, and awarded punitive damages on $5 million after only 10 minutes of additional deliberation.
Well, two things. I mean, when it happened to me, that was 35 years ago, and Canada is historically less litigious than the U.S.
Right.
Plus, I didn't have any additional medical problems. Right? I don't know if I ever actually swallowed any glass, so...
Yeah, either way, I'm just shocked at... Anyway. That's an unfortunate story. That place, I'm not a big fan of it, to be honest, regardless, so... Okay, anyway, Five Guys versus In-N-Out is a common comparison. In-N-Out are considered fresher to most, but Five Guys fries are apparently way better, and you get a shitload of them. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, the burgers are good, but I feel like the burger itself is nothing special. It's the bun is just like, must be like 100% sugar, because it's... Whenever you have the burger without the bun, it's like, wait, is this Five Guys? Where am I at right now? So it must be the bun. But, yeah, I don't know. His drinking beverage had a chemical solution inside of it, and maybe.
Ooh.
There's a fast food place here in Michigan, and it's the last one in existence. It's called Hot and Now. Good food. Gotcha. I live on 800 USD a month, and that's a really high-end salary here. Oh, good. Well, that's kind of funny, unfortunately. Also, Giordano's in Chicago is really good. Oh, Lucas Giordano? Oh, wait, no, Lucas Giolito. That's somebody else. Anyway, Cracker Barrel has been ordered to pay $4.3 million to a man who was served sanitizer instead of water.
Oh.
But that's not good.
That's not good at all.
That's. I keep reading the headline keeps getting brought up on my feed or whatever, and I just see glass. So I assume that he just ate glass, but now I realize what happened. Okay, that's much worse. Yeah. He could die from that, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Wait, this happened in 2014? What the fuck? See, this is how fucking retarded this country is.
Takes that long to go to trial.
There's no way that... Yeah, 2014. Cronin was having lunch at a Cracker Barrel, and Mary... I want to know why that happened. That's just fucking pathetic. Anyway, I can barely live on $2,400 a month here. Rent is stupid high, yeah. I just live on the moon. You don't have to pay rent.
Yeah, really quickly asked my stream if anybody saw any disruption, because OBS said it was disconnected, so...
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm done.
I went to Oh, nice, good. I'm not even close, but... I went to Giordano's last year. It was really good. Nice. Well, that's good. That's really good, man. It's really good that it was really good.
Yes.
Do you agree with that?
I agree with that, 100%.
It's good to hear. But yeah, like a tower like this here, there could be a chest in this tower, right? Like, easily.
Yeah.
It'd be pretty cool. Oh, what are you doing? Fighting something?
Yeah, I fought a whelp. It's your
Why?
It's your loot anyway. Come
Oh,
to
you're
me.
right. How'd you know that?
Because I looted the last one.
Wow. That's like some high-level order of operations right there.
Yeah. Pedmas.
Pedmass.
Yeah.
North Mass.
See? We bring it around. You know?
I know,
Come
we
back
are very
around
good
to
at
stuff.
that, yeah. Very adept at that. Anyway, they make their pizza in a reverse platform. What, like on Sylvanas?
Where the druids and demon hunters jump off the platforms.
Speaking of doing Sylvanas last night, the dude he goes off the wrong way. I was like, okay, we're leaving, let's go, and he runs the wrong direction and just jumps off basically. He runs to the left instead of the right, so he just falls off. I couldn't help but laugh at that.
Yeah. The best
Anyway,
is still-
toppings first, then cheese, then sauce. Oh, interesting.
Still say the best was Jix. Don't jump off, and then
Falls through the hole in the thing.
falls through the hole of the thing.
That's pretty normal over there. That's not even. You've seen some funny things.
And then he did it 2 weeks in a row. Once as a druid, once as a demon hunter.
And the good thing is we're gonna skip like 20 steps when we're finally done with this speck of dream dust, because
Yeah.
we did like 8 quests ahead of it. So hopefully, I think we're probably like actually mostly done with this zone. I don't think there's much left here. Yeah, this quest. It's not one you want to do with 2 people.
Yeah. One person it
Way
probably
too
wouldn't
few.
be so bad, but
No, I mean the guide recommends to do it all in one. Basically, you leave once and come back, and you should be done. So. Oh my god, man! This is why I hate this fucking system. And we're just sitting here staring at mobs over and over again, waiting for one to finally drop.
I still can't believe we're in Swamp of Sorrows.
Why?
Because I figured it felt like such a much higher level zone.
Oh yeah. This rain really isn't helping either. I feel like it's actually affecting visibility.
You can always turn it down.
You're right. I actually don't know how to do that in this version of Classic.
I have
the
an
original
add-on that
Classic.
do it.
Oh yeah. Oh my god, just fucking give me the goddamn item, man. I'm so fucking sick of this shit. This is so annoying. It's such a fucking mental trap, man. Sit here for kill 5 mobs if we get 1 item. Swamp of Sorrows does feel like a higher zone now that he says it. Probably because there's a mid-50s instance. Well, that's what I said originally. Like, I'm actually shocked that the mobs around the temple are not level 50 either. It's a strange zone to have a dungeon that's so high in it, right? Like, that's very abnormal. I don't think there's any zones like that elsewhere.
Not that I can think of.
I mean, like, even in later expansions, I don't really think that's a thing much.
Well, once you start getting heroics, I suppose you could count that.
Oh, yeah. Besides that.
Besides that, yeah.
That doesn't count. Heroics are just a second version of a dungeon that already has a level associated with it. I'm gonna lose my patience here, unfortunately.
Is there anything else we can do in this zone, or?
I don't know. Okay, finally done.
Thank the good Lord.
Okay, turn in that all the way up there. Wait, no, turn this in first. Wait. Yeah, that's fine. We'll go back to following the guide. We're gonna go up north.
Sounds good.
You play anything else or just WoW? Yeah, just WoW pretty much. I've been dabbling in a lot of modifications for other games. Games that I'm fond of, but that I don't have time to play a lot. Pokemon's the main one. I've been working on a Pokemon fan game since 2016. Haven't touched it in like a year and a half, but it's in a very advanced state. Pretty much, if I just took like a week off of WoW, I'd be able to finish the whole thing, I think. But past that, I did work on probably like the next one. The next most advanced one would be a Final Fantasy Tactics ROM hack. A complete rebalance of that. And then Crusader Kings 2 mod is another one that I've been working on a lot. And then I guess the final one would be the Dark Souls mod, which is not really it's pretty basic, but it's basically what I like about games is when you're like really, really capable, your character is very powerful and it has a lot of choices and options, but the content that you're fighting is very difficult too. So you have a lot of choices to overcome that difficulty. So the net result is like something pretty easy, like pretty even, but it's not, you have to make a choice, and that then allows you to challenge yourself further. So that's what I love about the ability to play Pokemon, because you can basically fly through it in 10 hours, or you can make it into a huge PvE experience. So for that, go down and turn this in, and then explore the swamp, and I think that's it.
Oh, don't
You
forget,
make
you
mods?
also made some Warcraft 3 maps, and resulted in Skynet
Yep.
being created.
Warcraft 3 maps as well. That's another hobby. I'll tell you, if I was ever like really rich, what I would do is I would like I guess pay. I don't know what I would do with the money, but anyway, if I had infinite ability to do anything I wanted, what I would do is I would make a game as follows. It would be like a colonization focused game where you start like basically exactly like the European colonization of the Americas, where you start somewhere very far away on a very small plot of land and go somewhere and just gradually take the whole place over. But I would do that in combination with the mechanics that exist in Warcraft 3, like the heroes, and I would do that in combination with the mechanics that exist like in Age of Empires with the resources, and just make like a procedurally generated map with tons of hostiles all on one faction. Or maybe I kind of also like the idea of like, they're all like faction that could be considered the same, but they're not unified yet until the settlers get there, kind of thing. Like what happened with, like, say, you could say about the Muslims in Levant, or you could say about the Native Americans. They were kind of all warring with each other for years, and then all of a sudden this third party comes in, and then everybody unites against them. I just absolutely adore that concept historically, and I feel like it would make for an incredibly good video game. But so you can kind of get that going in Warcraft 3 maps, and I dabbled with like Age of Empire map editing as well, but frankly that game's map editor is fucking awful. It's like the worst thing I've ever worked with, including making a Pokemon game from scratch was easier than making an Age of Empires 2 map. But yeah, Warcraft 3's probably got the most approachable one. The problem is the engine is super limited, and it makes it very difficult to play afterwards. You have to be very creative. Anyway, do you have the Wizards reagents, Gidwin? You found them. With these, the Wizards in Nethergard may continue their work. I do not know what it is they do, but it is linked to the Dark Portal in the Blasted Lands, and it is vital to the security of the Alliance. And that's it, we're not doing that. Okay. Head over to the temple and finish that, and then we're hearthing.
Nice.
Anyway, last Pokemon game I played was Emerald. Anyway, gotta go to my daily client company meetings. Alright, see you, man. We'll see you soon. Yeah, basically been making a Pokemon game that has like much more advanced PvE difficulty. But like I said, this is like actually the Pokemon game is like the best example of what I was talking about. basically like every single Pokemon in the game at your disposal. Significantly improved level ability, significantly rebalanced Pokemon. So Pokemon that were formerly awful are now extremely good. Move sets are vastly widened. TMs can be used on any Pokemon.
Airdrop was removed.
Airdrop was removed. It's called Skydrop, but yeah. Yeah. A complete rebalance of the game, but making it so it should be extremely rewarding and very easily challengeable too. Like if you do like a mono run of that game, it could, like, I've actually been having a lot of fun doing. I did a water mono, I did a poison mono, and now I have started a flying mono, but I haven't played it too much recently. But I mean, the game's basically done. It's just I did want more in it. I wanted to do a new game plus concept, but I wanted to wait and see. I don't know. There's some things I'm not 100% on. But I think the story is actually really, I have to say, I didn't intend for there even to be story when I started it. In fact, if you play through it, you'll see that like the beginning of the game is very thin story-wise. But then I managed to make that part of the story. And then I realized, this is interesting. I basically did what probably happens with a lot of games. I designed some characters, and then I realized, like, these characters are too big to not have some story. So I better give them some story. And then it just kind of kept going from there. It was like, fuck, now I have, like, a real story. And now all of a sudden it's, like, really... It's very interesting. We have to go right up to the... Oh, no, that's it. Try to get somewhat close. Okay, so now it's Hearth. Yep. Have you thought of any add-on ideas for WoW? Nah, add-ons don't interest me. I don't really have any interest in add-ons. Add-ons are too basic. Like I like changing the core gameplay if I was going to do anything.
Yeah. Plus, add-ons generally make the game easier, and most of the stuff that you like to do increases the difficulty.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not really looking for quality of life changes to the game, you know? Okay, you ready? Dream Dust for Swamp. Or Dream Dust in the Swamp. Back so soon, yeah. It's like not even an hour. Well, look at that. You found the Dream Dust. And how did you like the swamp, Gidwin? It's not as easy to get a hot meal there, is it? No.
Keep it real.
Yeah, we have to, like, wait. Krasik snorts a speck of Dream Dust up his nose. Oh, shit. Krasik is dazed. Achoo! Press this to chew. Wow, Gidwin, that Dream Dust is powerful stuff. Did you turn it in?
No, I got turned in. Hang on.
Yeah, go ahead and turn it in, dude.
There we go.
Now he's going to do another RP sequence.
He's dazed. Achoo!
How'd that happen?
Achoo!
What's up?
Oh, that's it. We're done. Okay, fly to Stormwind.
Keep it real.
It's over here. Literally snorting drugs. Yeah, that's bizarre. You tell why that quest was removed. Some of the strangest quests in the game in Booty Bay, man. I'll tell you what. Go to Dalaran. It's like, what did you just say?
Not bloody Wrath yet, buddy.
What's on your mind?
And Stormwind.
I dabbled in making a game in Unreal Engine 4. Oh, that's cool. I don't know anything about actually, like, making a game from the ground up. But all the things I ever worked on are, like, things that are, like, modifications of things that are already established. Even the Pokemon game, it sounds like, you probably don't realize it, but it sounds like something more advanced, but I just basically copied everything from another Pokemon fan game and then just changed it to be what I wanted instead. And the cool thing about the Pokemon game is there's so many creative people. It's like actually insane, man. If WoW ever did something like this, it would dramatically improve its community. Like the Pokemon community is literally keeping that game alive despite Nintendo. Like Nintendo is ruining it, and the community is keeping it alive. It's actually insane. The community is making better video games than the actual people who own the property. But anyway, it's like there's so many good Pokemon games and ideas out there, that you can literally just download them and just pick them off and then put them in my game. It's like it was such a rewarding experience. There was like days when I just spent like 10 hours just like researching other games just to see if they had any cool ideas that I wanted to add in my game. It's really cool.
Neat.
I had zombies done, my character model done, and the city done, but I got a new PC and lost all that progress. Well,
Oh.
I don't know anything about Unreal Engine, but I thought the Dark Souls mod idea was a pretty cool one. Basically, what I was doing was I was turning Dark Souls into WoW. One of the things I dislike the most about Dark Souls is how like everything you just encourage to just run by everything, and if you wipe, everything respawns. So it'd be like the equivalent of doing a raid boss, right? Because it's meant to be hard. Like you're meant to die to these bosses,
Yeah.
And then after you die, all the trash from the raid boss respawned. And it's like, okay, well, that's not really the challenge. That's not what interests me. Killing the boss and beating that challenge is interesting. So then you just end up running by all the trash, and it's like, okay, this is just really dumb. So what I did is I doubled. I actually just like it could be more than doubled, but I massively increased the health of every single enemy in the game, and made them all die permanently.
Ooh.
And that's basically the game. That's basically the mod. I didn't change almost anything else. Other than I started with a mod that added a bunch of like custom stuff to the game, but I didn't do anything with it myself. I just took their product and then changed all the game on top of it. And so it's kind of like one big WoW dungeon now. Like everything you fight is going to be difficult, and it's going to be very difficult to beat, and you might spend hours beating a single enemy, but once you beat it, it's gone for good. And that's the one major flaw I always have with Dark Souls. It's like, oh my god, I finally beat this. Holy shit. Oh, but I died and it's back. There's so many enemies that are like actually really hard to beat in the game that that just respawn after you die. It's really weird.
But as long as there's not a boss where you got to hit an eye on the front of him and it shoots a ball at the back that you can't even see, I'm fine.
Yeah, me and you are the only ones who saw that. But I will say there is a lot of enemies like that in Dark Souls. But the controls are actually good in that game.
The controls are good. Well, then that's different.
Yeah, you're not going to have the same issues you had there where you have to fucking clumsily run around a platform and then barely get to where you're going, and then it like leaves before you can... I still can't believe that. That was the dumbest thing I've ever seen.
Well, and the biggest thing that got me was that it was faster than me. So if I made a single mistake in which way I was juking and jiving, I was taking damage. So it was bad.
Pretty silly. Okay, so we do need to get... It seems like it really wants us to have water-breathing potions.
I can get us some for the next session if you want.
Okay. So here's what it says. Withdraw the following items from your bank. Water-breathing potions, decrypted letter. There's a lot, so maybe we should go through it. I don't even know what... Let me just see what actually gets taken out of my inventory, because... I don't even have most of these things, I think. Karen Toll's satchel, that's one for sure. I'll get that one out.
Okay, Karatol's satchel. Got that.
Oh, wait. We never even did anything with those lost supplies. Fuck. What were they for?
I don't recall.
I don't know. And I think decrypted letter we definitely have in our inventory.
Translated letter? I don't see a decrypted letter. Oh, wait.
Oh,
I got it.
Yeah. I think that's it, though. I think I only had 2 things in my inventory.
Light bless you.
So those 2 things, you got them?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a bit confused because I still have a Dranithus shard in my inventory, too.
As do I.
I guess...
101. Oh,
what
that's
the fuck?
that's
That's
not
in
for that guy.
Desolus.
Yeah. I'm just gonna go in vendor real quick because there's a bunch of crap.
Yeah, me too.
I buy and trade.
Dude, that is so bizarre. I forgot about that. That quest sent us to fucking Swamp Asaros to kill a single mob. What a weird game.
I'm gonna sell this goblin fishing pole. No need. We'll never use it.
Yeah, we probably won't.
Be careful.
I'm gonna keep them just because they're really useful for pulling mobs.
Yeah, I mean, if we were gonna use it, we should have used it on that one escort mission. I'll get him back.
I don't think that would have helped, to be honest. But
For the alliance.
So
okay, I'm
many
also
mobs.
gonna put Verrigan's Fist in my inventory or in my bank. Now that I'm no longer using it, keep that sentimentality attached. That's gotta be one of the most powerful quests. I think the warrior,
Good day to you.
the warrior whirlwind axe, that's pretty equal in
travel.
that way. But I don't think there's any other quest in the game that gives that powerful reward that you're gonna keep that for like a really long time like that.
Almost 20 levels.
Yeah, pretty well. We got it early too, which is the big difference. I think most people don't get that at level 21 or whatever we were when we got it. How close are you to dinging?
I need another 23k.
Yeah.
Almost exactly. It's probably about, what, 8 quests?
I was just wondering if you were going to somehow get it while we were here. We do have a few quests to turn in. Okay, we're ready to train. We're good. Don't need to train.
I wonder if that that leveling thing would tell you to go, when you ding 40, tell you to go train and get your mount.
Oh, definitely. Oh, yeah. it's,
Ding 40.
it's like the biggest fucking thing in the game to get your mount. It's not going to just forget. This is a paladin specific guide. You know that, right?
Oh, I did not.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, paladin specific. We're doing a paladin specific route. It doesn't really matter at this point. I'm sure it's the same route that any character would do. But early on, it matters a lot because the paladin quests are in different areas than the priest quests and stuff like that. So the route changes.
Yeah, for sure.
But that would mean eventually you would get too low of a level for the area you're in and can't farm levels to catch up. In Dark Souls? What? Are we talking about Dark Souls still? I don't know what we're talking about. That doesn't happen in that game, though, if that's what you're talking about. People beat that game naked without any skills or anything at all.
Good day to you.
Anyway, the Paranoid Tiara is an old heirloom of the Paranoid nobles, the ruling family of Alterac before that kingdom fell to ruin. It is said to have been crafted by master jewelers in Ironforge and fitted with the finest of emeralds. When Alterac was destroyed, the tiara was lost, but there are rumors that an ogre mage, Grelborg the Miser, found the tiara and now wanders the ruins of Alterac, searching for more treasures. We would have you acquire the tiara for us.
Safe travel.
That's funny, that quest is still in the game. Very strange. Still in Classic, and still in Live WoW.
Yeah.
This is really telling, though. We followed this guide since we were, what, like 33, maybe?
Something like that, yeah.
And when we started, I started with the level 31. So at one point, we were 3 levels ahead of the guide, and now I'm behind the guide. Now it says I should be level 39. Well, I am 39 now, at least, okay. But when we started the Swamp of Sorrows thing, I should have been 39.
What's on your mind?
Anyway, the Temple of Atalakar has been sunk beneath the Pool of Tears and surrounding by green dragonflight. An amazing discovery, Paladin, but obviously something has gone terribly wrong. As I mentioned earlier, I attempted to scout the temple on my own from the air. Well, I wasn't exactly alone. Oh, look at that, somebody's spamming for a trade. Anyway, I traveled to the renowned Griffin Avery at Airy Peak in the hinterlands. There I enlisted the aid of one of our finest pilots. The pilot fell off his mount down into the swamp. In my old age, the poor fellow's name eludes me. The master of the Avery would remember, no doubt. Journey there and seek out Falstad Wildhammer. We need to find out what happened to that pilot. High Thane Falstad Wildhammer. Nice. And that's another one of those characters that just gets added without any lore to a classic and becomes the main character in the game.
Yeah, for sure.
It's quite cool, right?
Oh, yeah. Don't forget to see if there's a bronze tube here. Apparently, they're very rare.
Yeah, we're not doing that anymore. That quest is very low compared to us. I don't even remember this Carantol shipwreck quest.
You have to let me know when to log out again.
Yep, I'm gonna.
I never remember.
Yeah, you're just looking for the there's like, if you look at the mini map, there's like a rectangle. When you pass the middle of that rectangle, it's when you do it. That was it. Is there a second one? It's been a while. Yeah, second one. Okay, log out now. Yeah, I think it was the first one, yeah.
Oh, well.
We wasted 5 seconds. Oh, no.
No.
You just need to be in that water. Actually, I think we waited so long that it's not going to work. Yeah, I think that's... maybe not. You need to be in that water when you do it, I think, is the problem. Okay, it still worked. No problem.
Nice.
Oh man, I love Hinterlands. It's just a straight up good zone. It's got a great theme to it, yeah. I like it. Haven't done it on live WoW recently.
I don't think I've ever really done it.
The only time I remember doing it, we had a snow day, and well, it snowed. Okay, I was working at the office at the time. It snowed, and I was like, I really wish it snowed more, so we could have had the day off. But it didn't snow enough. And the guy I was working for, John McGuire at the time, he called and said he was sick. So it snowed, but he's sick, so he's not coming in. So I don't have to go in. I was like, oh, okay. That's great. That's good for me. So I streamed. I just did a leveling challenge that day because I didn't have anything else to do. And he comes into the stream and he's like, "Hey man, how you doing?" I was like, "Oh, hey man, I hope you're feeling better." And he goes, "What do you mean?" I was like, "I heard you were sick." He goes, "Oh no, fuck that. I just thought we were having the day off of snow and I already made plans, so I told him I wasn't coming in."
I remember that. That was hilarious. I was in the stream when that happened.
Oh yeah, okay. That's the only time I ever did that zone. Business is booming, Gidwin, and I don't have a lot of time for questions. If you've got business with the Reclaimers, then let's hear it. If not, I'm going to have to ask you to talk to one of my underlings. They're adept enough at taking care of things around here. The Carantol business in Desolus. Excellent. So the chest was destroyed, but the items are all there, huh? Well, I'll let him be the judge of that. One good part about this business I got going on here is that if they're not satisfied, I can tell them to shove it. They're not relying on us to find their stuff, or they're relying on us to find their stuff, not make sure it's all pretty and in good shape when they get it back. Good work, Goodwin. Let's see about getting you paid. Shoulders are good.
Yeah, I already have better, I think.
Watch your
Really?
neck.
Yeah. I have 8 strength, 2 agi, 6 stam.
Pexi said, I love the troll temple there. Yeah, it's like an outdoor raid basically. It's pretty crazy. Outdoor 5-1 really. It's like a
Oh yeah.
that's for the mallet in that area.
Yes, that's the only time I ever done anything there was to get the mallet back in the day.
Yeah. Okay, we're off the south shore now.
What can I do for you?
I am going to take a quick bio break while we are on a flight path. Then I will be right back.
Gotcha.
And we back. Or at least I am.
Are you back?
Yes.
Oh, good. Me too.
Just in time.
Perfect. Well, we are coming up to the end here, so we got about probably 30 minutes left. I think we probably do at least one or two more things.
I should definitely ding.
Oh, cool. I'm pretty disappointed, though, because I can see step 4 is turn in down the Scarlet Path, and I knew we should have picked that up and did that. I don't know why the guide never... unless we missed it. I must have missed it at some point, but it's frustrating. You ever do that questline?
No. Well, we can
So
always...
basically, there's a quest... No, it's far too late. There's a quest in Stormwind from like a Scarlet representative. And so I think at this point, as a human, you don't know anything about the Scarlet Crusade. Like, there's no... You don't interact with them at all. It's all like a horde thing that would interact with them at this point. Yeah. So you see the Scarlet guy in Stormwind. And he's a little weird. He's in like a very weird place. But he's like, oh, go. You must help us, basically. So you go to the Desolace and you talk to Brother Anton, who is another guy who's like a super zealot, but you don't realize it at the time. And he's like, you must help. The Scourge are a plague on this world. Go and kill 1 million fucking skeletons. And it's literally like kill like, I think it's like 30 or 40 skeletons in Desolace. And it's like a super good quest because it's literally just grind skeletons. But it's like pretty far away, I guess. I don't know why we didn't pick it up, but why I didn't recommend we picked it up at the time. But anyway, we do that, and then he's like, "Oh, great! You've done such a great job. Go and find Riley the Devout in South Shore. He's a member of our order, and he's going to help you advance within the order, since you helped us, right?"
Yeah.
And then you go there, and this dude's like, "Yeah, those guys are evil. You're not helping them anymore." And then he tells you about the whole thing, and he gives you the quest line to go into the dungeon and kill all the heads of the Scarlet Crusade.
Oh, neat.
But I always envisioned the alternative there, where if he actually helps you join the Scarlet Crusade.
Yeah, that'd
How
be cool.
how cool how cool would that be? Yeah.
That would be insanely cool.
Yeah. I think that would be cool.
Just gotta find that the Ashbringer. Then they'll let you
Yep.
join.
Yeah, you're right about the Ashbringer. Okay, well anyway, we need to set our hearth here. I think we already did this Baron's Demise. Didn't we already do this? Kill Syndicate assassins in South Shore. We already did that, didn't we?
I think we did.
I remember sitting here and accidentally getting attacked by one or something like
Hello.
that.
Have a good one.
Where's the hearth? Oh, right there.
Right here.
Okay. Crushridge Bounty over here. Crushridge ogres have dug an ogre mound up in Altaric Mountains near the ruined city of Altaric, and my scouts tell me they've taken over those ruins as well. We can't let them get cozy up there. If they think they're safe where they are, then their next step will be to move down into the foothills, which will put them right in our front door. Go north to the Altaric Mountains and hunt ogres. Bring me the dirty knuckle bones they carry, and you will earn a nice bounty.
Have a good one.
Inside. Further mysteries. Where the hell did we get that? Oh, decrypted letter. Have you been traveling through the foothills and the mountains again? What news do you bring? This is translated from a letter that you found in Syndicate encampment. This was not written by a thief or even a noble of Altaric. It appears the Syndicate have ties to another power, and I shudder to think what that might be. The letter you brought me was written by a being who calls himself Nagaz, a member of the Argus Wake. I don't know what this Argus Wake is, but if they're in an alliance with the Syndicate, they must be a threat. I want you to find Nagaz and the Argus Shadow Mages mentioned in that letter. I want you to find them and kill them. Search in the uplands, where the Syndicate is strongest, in the north of Stromberg. With luck, you'll find these envoys of the Argus Wake there. Kill 4 Argus Shadow Mages, then bring the head of Nagaz to Magistrate Maleb.
Need help?
Okay, and noble dealings are also picking up. I fear the leadership behind the Syndicate is bent on South Shore's ruin. We must strike hard at these leaders before their plans are realized. Enter the ruins of Stromberg in the Altaric Mountains to the north. We think the Syndicate is using the area as a headquarters. We know the gang of cutthroats is run by former Altaric nobles. They may be hiding as normal Syndicate agents, but you'll know you've killed the noble by the signet ring he wears. Bring me those signet rings.
For the Alliance. Greetings.
Okay.
Go with honor, friend.
We're not doing Baron's Demise, yeah?
No. Those beastly ogres now reside within Altaric's ruins, and I shudder to think what they're doing with the precious books still there. You must recover what you can. Enter the ruins of Altaric and search for tomes looted by the ogres. Get whatever you can find and bring them to me. But also seek out one book in particular. The Arm of Grillic. Oh, that's cool. It contains ancient troll lore that I must learn, and the ruins of Altaric was the last known location of an intact copy of this book. Yeah, that's cool.
Light bless you.
Grillic. Popular guy.
Yeah, we were just learning about him from the troll thing.
Yeah. Alright, up there, but we're not gonna get, oh, there's some mobs.
Yeah,
We're
I
not
was
gonna
just
get very
gonna look.
far in this.
Yeah. Just gonna say how it's getting to a point time-wise where you probably want to stop, so.
Yeah, the other problem is a hearth is not going to be up by the time I need to stop.
That's why I
kinda-
was thinking that, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to stop now, but I mean, I still have at least 30 minutes, but I don't know. I mean, we can keep going. We can try to get something done.
Yeah.
Definitely not going to finish this whole chain. I guess we'll just go until the hearth's up, which is 32 minutes from now. That should be okay. It might be a little tight, but it should be okay. Or if I have to stop like 5 minutes early, and then I'll just quickly come back to my computer and hearth before I leave.
Yeah, that works too.
I'm like pretty much ready to walk out the door, so I don't think I have to rush. Need to change my shoes, and we're good.
Whatever works for you, my friend, I am down to do it.
Thanks, man. I appreciate you being so flexible.
I'm just hyped because I get to start Final Fantasy VII tonight.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I hope you like it. Do you typically like the you've seen the combat in that game, right?
Yeah.
Do you like that?
Yeah, I think it's pretty decent. I like it a lot better than the combat in the original. Like I said, I've tried to play the original, and it just nothing about it spoke to me. I couldn't get into it in any way, shape, or form.
Nothing about it.
Nothing about. I couldn't get into the story.
Well, you're not gonna like this game then. It's not that different.
I couldn't get into the story. The controls were the reverse of what I was used to for Final Fantasy. The graphics looked worse than Final Fantasy VI, and everything about it just bugged me. And
okay,
I've always been one of those guys that when people overhype something, or when people hype something up so much as being the best ever, my mind automatically rebels, and I think that's a lot of
I know exactly what you mean, dude. I actually feel the same way about that game, but it's still an excellent game. Yeah. I just think it's super overhyped. It's nowhere near as good as people make it sound. And the thing about that game that is actually so the thing that everybody talks about is the story. Yeah. And the story is a fucking convoluted mess, honestly. It's awful. But it's just so different than every other video game that ever came out up until that point that people think it's like spectacular. And I can see why they think that. But like 15 years later, you're looking back at it and you're like, this is a fucking awful story. Honestly, it's shit.
Yeah.
But it's very compelling because the characters are very powerful and like one of the main characters dies and everything, you know? So it's like, it's different than every other game. But
that's why I'm looking forward to it. It just, I feel like with all the changes they've made, I can finally sink into the story. And I can finally because all the other stuff bothered me so much I could never get into the story. And if everything else was beside it, I could get in the story, I would love to play a game like that. Right?
From what I can tell, the story's even more convoluted than the remake, so hopefully you'll enjoy it.
Nice.
Anyway, if you wouldn't mind, I'm rather busy right now. The Stone of Tides, most interesting. It might surprise you to know that I wrote a tome several years ago pertaining to the legends of the Gurabashi Empire. I do know quite a bit about the stone. At least one of these bracers appears to have some magical residue I can analyze. Let's see what I can see. See what I can see. Oh, he just cast Frostbolt at me. How interesting. The stone possesses great magical potential, but in purely raw form. Are you turning it in?
I already turned it in. I thought you didn't get a chance to turn it in.
Oh, no, it doesn't seem like it's that kind of quest then. The mage that is in possession of the stone is amplifying its power through some focal point. An altar of sorts. You should be able to disrupt it by overpowering it. As it happens, I know just the thing. An ancient dagger. Another troll relic. There's just one little problem. You see, I found the dagger while researching in Stranglethorn, but I gave it to my willful daughter, Caitlin, who ran off to Booty Bay to become a pirate. Oh, well.
For the Alliance.
Sad.
Sad for him.
Yeah, what is this, like, windstorm we're having here? What is this? I've never seen this type of weather before.
Me either.
It's just like clouds.
Yeah.
No actual... It's just like a windstorm, I think.
Yeah, it's like a dust storm or something.
Oh, wait. How the fuck do we have to go all the way? Wait, how do we even... Oh, no. Wait, what? No.
I really wish we could clip our way through this shield and see Dalaran. But I don't think it's there.
No, it's not. You can actually see into it. There's nothing in there. I don't actually know how to get to the ruins of Altec.
We go up through around the fingers.
All the way to the right? Because the add-on's telling me to go straight, but I guess it doesn't know how to get there. It just tells you the fastest direction here.
Well, because you can go up and around up the left here, right? Like by the lake, you can go up and around and then through that way to Strombrand and then come back through.
Either way, just go the conventional way. It's gonna be quite the task killing this elite, I think.
Yeah.
It's gonna be surrounded by a lot of mobs, it looks like.
Just hold up, because I'm way behind you, and I'm certain I'm going to aggro something on the way catching up.
Nah, these mobs are all super low. I'll wait for you when we get there.
Gotcha. I stopped to look at the map.
Oh, gotcha.
When we were talking about stuff, that's what I was doing, as I stopped to look at the map.
What the hell was that? That's bizarre. Yeah, I'm gonna stop and look at this instead.
Oh, that's the entrance to...
Yeah, no, but watch what happens. I have a cat. Okay, you see this South Shore guard that I'm targeting? Yes?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, watch this.
Oh, it took
Did you see
damage
that?
when you did?
Yeah. What the fuck is going on here?
It did it when I did it, too.
The loon be with
It's just that character is somehow getting hit by the fire, even though it's not standing in it. Very strange.
you. Till next we meet.
Strange game.
Frostwolf Artichoke.
You bought that?
I did. It didn't have a price, so I was curious.
That's yeah. A lot of famous last words there, I bet. How about this pulsating heart from a random merchant in the middle of the hills? It didn't have a price. No, that's great.
I was
Probably for a
curious what it
reason.
would do. Theo says, "Hola, cop senor. Hola, Theo."
Hasn't he
Must
been
have-
here the whole time?
Yeah.
Oh, it's snowing. That's what this is. Well, now it is. Maybe it wasn't before. This is like a snowstorm.
Maybe Theo moved to to El Salvador.
El Salvador. How about that? A little reference thrown in there. Good one. Okay, I'm gonna kill ogres.
Let's kill some ogres.
Looks like they get 2 different quests. That's good. I would definitely like to get done though the Paranol Tiara quest. So let's try to make a beeline for that.
Yes, absolutely.
Don't want to have to go back because this is all on the fucking left side of the zone, and every other quest is on the right side of this area. Oh wait, this is this. Yeah, okay, you can't go this way.
We have to go around.
This is where I made that snowball video. You ever see that?
I think so.
Can't even remember why I made it, but it was just like a troll video.
What, like the video from Pre-Legion where you showed the Ashbringer being gifted to the player?
Oh my god, that was awesome. That was like one of my best ideas ever. That was a fucking awesome idea.
That was awesome. I loved it.
And I recorded like the background sound of a baseball game to make it sound like a convention. Oh, that was just a brilliant idea. I feel like I've lost that level of cleverness. I don't know, man. I used to have so many funny ideas.
I just think you're just more serious about it now, you know?
Yeah, I think that's it. Okay, these are elites now.
He resisted my stun.
Really? 36. Well, they're not that dangerous. Don't need to worry about stunning them too much. Just gonna take a while for them to die. Only 3 minutes to finish this. Could also shadow meld if we have to.
Oh, I think we're not Not
Oh yeah,
night
we're not doing keys under a timer on the PTR. We're doing quests under a timer in classic.
elves. Yeah.
I don't actually see him. I don't even know what he looks like, to be honest.
I've got this idea in the back of my head that he pats around, but it's
He does, yeah. It's the
been an
exact same
age.
quest as it is in Live WoW. It's
Yeah.
just not, they're not all elites anymore.
It's been an age since I've done this quest, so
Really, you don't ever do it on Live WoW?
I rarely come up to the Alterac bit on live.
Oh, okay. I thought you did this zone all the time. I mean,
Yeah, I
Alterac
just
doesn't
don't
actually
do
have
this
quests, so-
this part of the zone.
Right.
There's very little that sends you here in live. Wow.
There's nothing that sends you here. It's just that one quest. That's what I'm saying. Still don't see him. Just don't know if we need to, like... I think it's to the left. They're really spaced apart well enough that we should never have to worry about fighting more than one, though.
Yeah.
And we're getting the benefit of the elite bonus experience, so we're getting a lot of experience per kill.
I got feared.
Oh, really? How did that happen? I didn't even see him cast anything.
I didn't either. I just all of a sudden it was running the other way, out of control.
It's probably just your keyboard. Yeah,
No,
just your
no.
keyboard.
Not my keyboard. I got
Okay,
feared.
bro, relax. It's a joke. These are jokes. They're just meant to make you laugh.
Oh, they're jokes. Okay, good. I swear I'm also not leveling well while you're logged off, so...
I hope not. You're gonna be getting your epic mount then. Oh, that mage aggroed.
I'm really getting tired of these fears. They're annoying.
Yeah, we gotta find this guy. Oh, there he is down there. Okay, good. Quickly kill this mage after this, and then he's on his way up here. Don't let that aggro. He's padding right into where we are. Oh, he just stopped for some reason.
Ren says, I think you're making stuff up about the fear. Boo.
You ready?
I'm ready. Let's get him. I've used my fish liver oil to aid our
Oh, you
quest
still
to
have
kill him.
them?
Yeah,
That's
I had
funny.
2 charges left.
Alright, make sure you loot that.
Great.
Me smash, you die. Yeah, that's never been true, buddy. You've been saying that shit for fucking 20 years now.
But what is true is I see a chest.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this guy's level 40 elite.
Yeah, he's hitting me pretty hard, too, especially with this stupid fucking disarm he keeps doing.
I think I've got aggro now anyway, so you should be able to...
Yeah.
Oh, you did. You healed.
I'm full health, but you're not now.
Silenced me.
Alright, chest. Click on the bookshelf inside the town hall. There's an elite mob inside the town hall guarding the bookshelf. You don't need to deal with it. Just CC him, loot the book, and run. Oh. Worn leather book. Oh, you can't read it. All right. Well, I think I'm just gonna head back at this point.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah. By the time we get back, it'll be the time I should get going.
Yep.
We did get 2 quests done though.
Yep.
Kill this one mob here. Probably have to kill that one too. Nope.
Woot woot.
There's actually a lot of quests in this area. I'm really shocked. I don't think I've ever done this area for questing period.
Yeah.
Like the whole thing kind of thing, you know? I've maybe come here for 1 or 2 quests along the way, but...
Yeah, pretty much me too. That's...
It shows how poor of a job, or maybe what I should say is not how poor of a job, but how big of an undertaking the Cataclysm was in the first place, because this area is not altered in any way. Like, it's exactly how it is in Classic. I think the Syndicate guys are not there maybe or something, but all of these ogres are still here. It's kind of weird. Despite the fucking zone right next to them, it couldn't be more changed. It's probably one of the most changed zones in the whole game.
Yeah. Just goes to show that there's some things like that they had to leave alone.
Well, they just couldn't come up with a good solution, I think, is the problem. It's not big enough of a zone to make it its own zone, and, you know, there's nothing else to do with it, so...
Yeah, they told the story they wanted to tell in the rest of the zone, and...
Well, the thing about it is it's like a very important zone for the lore, right?
Yeah.
Like, Alterac and Strongbat are like 2 very important locations in the game.
Yes.
But there's no actual questing that takes place there, so it's kind of strange.
Well, maybe they'll revamp it again in 10.0 and...
I really fucking hope so, dude. I keep reading all these different leaks that people keep... It seems like a lot of people, even though, you know, they're not real, I'd imagine most of them are not real. It does seem like everybody wants the same thing, you know, something in 10.0 that makes Azeroth important again, and a revitalization, I guess, of Azeroth.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing that everybody pretty much agrees on, no matter how you feel about Shadowlands, is we miss Azeroth. We miss being on Azeroth, you know, so it'll be interesting.
I agree. Yep.
I don't know if we're going to the Dragon Isles, but
I think we are. I think it's all signs point to the Dragon Isles. Did you watch the video I made on that?
I started and then something came up and I forgot.
Okay.
Stop.
Yeah, I think there's three major pieces of evidence for it. But yeah, in BFA, basically a bunch of shit ties into it, and it just kind of gets dropped after that. So seems very likely, and they even brought back Wrathion.
Oh yeah,
for BFA too, you know. So
that's a good point.
But the big one, I don't know if you want to be spoiled by it, so I won't bring it up. But the big one is the jailer fight does look like it has something that's going to tie back into all that. So
I get you.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I always felt Dragon Isles was like Emerald Dream. It was one of those things that they just kind of put out there and then left alone, and we're never going to go back to because it was untenable. But
okay. Well, so that's it. Because the Dragon Isles stuff was in Classic, right? That's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
And but the thing is, so the Emerald Dream never got done, quote unquote, because it's just too small. There's like not enough content that could take place for an entire expansion in the Emerald Dream. But the Dragon Isles, we don't know a fucking thing about. You know what I mean? And it's not like some already pre-designed lore thing that's out there.
Yeah.
So that's why a lot of these leaks scatter the imagination, because they're basically talking about 5 different islands, one for each of the Dragonflight. And one of the coolest ideas I saw that actually makes really good sense is a covenant system for the Dragonflights. So you choose the blue dragon and you become blue dragon covenant type thing, you know? Or the black dragon and you become black dragon and stuff like that. So, I mean, that makes a lot of fucking sense. And if that's not real, then that's something they probably should have considered doing. That sounds like it would be a really good idea.
How are you?
But that is it for today. Any closing sentiments?
No, I just want to thank everybody for copping on by the stream, and thank Metro for playing with me for a little bit. We'll see you next time. Peace. Cop out.